get in. Just got upstairs from meeting. It's time to stream. The patch should be live now. Let me see. Yes, baby. Fontaine, baby. Party set up, boo. I'm still excited for that. Right. Hey, okay, the mic's sounding good. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I can't wait to check out the party setup. Today gonna be a long stream. So I hope you're gonna be there through the route for me. We gonna have back-to-back streams of Genshin for probably over 2 weeks. And it's gonna be a fun time. Doing back-to-back Genshin shit is probably my favorite time, you know, streaming Genshin. And of course I got beautiful thumbnails ready. Ha! Yes sir! Yes sir. For today and tomorrow's stream, a long one. Ah, yes. Let's go. Fontaine, baby. Can't wait to see Lenny. I can't wait to see Lynette. Can't wait to see the vibes of these duo that we've seen from the Teyvat chapter storyline trailer. Yeah. From Renee, all the vibes. I just can't wait. What's good, homie? Today gonna be a long stream. Today gonna be a long stream. Whew. Can't wait to see the Fontaine glider too. Oh, people are showing in the Discord already. Fuck. Dude, I can't wait. Reputation cuss, gotta unlock it. We got a lot to do. Got a lot to do. Ah, yes. So cool with the trickery. First thing first, before I even do commissions, we are checking that party setup. I gotta see everybody's freaking animations. I got to see it. I got to see it. I love the thumbnail I got for today's stream. Oh, today gonna be a good time. And I'm in a better mood today as well, which is very nice. Alright. Like, sounding good. Oh yeah, we gotta test play Lenny. I wanna see how he even plays. How would I even play him? We're gonna have to see in the test run. I am not getting him. I obviously don't have, well, I have the pulls to like try another 50-50 since I won one, but no. I'm not doing that. No. I'm saving for the Archon, Miss Fossilors, and we're gonna see how we do. Well, I'm in a good mood for many different reasons. There's a lot to be excited for, honestly. I'm gonna stay excited for this regardless. Who this? Oh. Maybe I'll check that out later. Let's get the maintenance stuff out of the way. Yeet. I got 600 gems in the pocket. Oh yes, domain. Oh yeah, we got. Ooh, we're gonna have to check the map in a second. And this. They need to change this for the. They really need to change this for the new battle pass weapons. Cause we got new battle pass weapons here. Oh, it's already looking juicy. Wolfang, I want this weapon, even though I might not use it. I can't wait to see people test run and see how good it is. This weapon is a joke. I'm sad about it, but I can see this being useful in the future for some reason, but not in a good way. Maybe there'll be a character that uses this. This weapon is pretty nuts for a DPS that wants HP and crit. Yeah, we don't have a Callus character that does that yet. This bow. Every time I look at it, it looks good on paper, but it's not that good. And I hate it. I hate it so much. Whatever. Anyways, this is the one I might grab from the Battle Pass this patch, because this polearm's pretty cracked, and it looks really cool too. It's literally a trident. Looks really clean. So I will be buying the Battle Pass down the road. It's not today. Alright. What should I do? So obviously they didn't change this screen. I want them to change this screen one day. But yeah, they didn't change it here. Alright. Fair. Oh yeah. Wait. Does she appear? No, she appears here. Oh god. Metric achieves as you and Palmer finally arrive to Fontaine. Even though I hate these kind of events, I think this is fine because we need to get used to the region. We have a lot of swimming to do. Again, I cannot wait for people to say that there's too much water, let's be honest. But I'll leave that at that. Ah, yes. What is this resource? Obviously, it comes from somebody. Found in the north of the court of Fontaine. Oh, yeah. For the clockwork mechs. Yeah, clockwork mechas. Drop that resource. We're going to have to try Lenny and get, well, try Galen and I guess anyone else. We could already do his story quest this patch. That's crazy. I'll have to say that for another day. I want to focus on exploring the region before we do that right away. The terrestrial sea, origin of all waters. So I've never been heard. Okay. Volcanoes sunken beneath the waves, yearning for a bard to sing its drowned songs, following the direction of pure currents, crossing wilderness, the depths of the forest, the vastness of the sea, and the vastness of the sea of sand, arriving at the origin of all waters of the continent at the top of the waterfall, the depths of the capital atop the terrestrial sea. The curtain softly rises on the start of the adventure's next chapter. Yes, new world bus, juicy.
Let the magic begin.
Let's go ahead and grab her, right?
Time for afternoon tea. Time for afternoon tea.
Okay, that's all she says. Alright, gimme. That animation is kind of clean looking. FONTAINE gonna have a really clean animation when you pull for them. That's like a really cute art for a 4-star, I'm not gonna lie. Ah.
Let the magic begin.
Well, once we got Lenny. Now for the new screen! Alright. Look at this. Look at this, dude. Ooh. Ooh. That's an interesting animation. Bruh. Intriguing. Alright, what about the traveler? You know what? That's fair. The background we could change when we go to Fontaine, so this is gonna change again. Clean. Why did that seem fitting for her? I saw that in the freaking live stream. That shit look clean. Hold on. That's just so clean looking for right now. Oh wait. Oh, I like that. What the hell? Oh, that's just.
Let's finish this quickly.
That's cute. I like that. What Mona's? You know what? I kind of like that. I like that. Oh, wow. I like that. I saw this one. I like that. You know what? I kind of expected that from D-Luke. I expected that from D-Luke. What the force to die? Fitting. Right? Oh, that's cute. Oh, okay. Was already looking clean. Alright, Kyle. Wow, why did it make Shinobu look so clean with that? Hold on. Oh, she looked clean with that. Yeah, book. Alright, that's cute. Like Goba. Jean, queen? Alright, that looked clean too. Alright. Alright. That. Alright. Alright. Actually could go with that Hutone. I like the Hutone a lot, yeah. How about Fisher? I saw a little pose that she did. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. You know, the tuning vibe that she gives off is fitting for her, right? Alright, Beta. Wow, why has Razor got such an intense one? I didn't expect that from Razor, actually. What is this? That's actually cool. I like that. Alright, Lisa. Alright, Kylie looking cute. Oh, Yanfei. Oh, I like that for some reason. Chi-Chi. Oh, alright. She just looked confused. Well, yeah, that seems okay, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Of course, she has something with the bottle again, alright. Instead of like an idle animation, she gets that. Alright. Okay. Clean with it, Chungyu. Nice. I like that. How about you? Because sorry is just kind of simple, but, you know, I like that for some reason. Amber? Oh, that's cute. Hold on. Wow. Dude, just give me her manga outfit and I kid you not, I'll play her. That will be the only excuse I will give to play her if they put her manga outfit in the game. Hey, alright. Okay, that was cute. You look great. How about you? That's clean. Not gonna lie. Toma. I like that. Of course, yeah, the animation. I was wondering if she had one too, even though it's like not anything special. But I gotta figure she had one. Girl. Damn, Shin, rock on. Like, honestly, I like Shin. Alright, Barbara. Simple, yeah. It's nice that some of the forts I have like an animation like that for some reason. You know what? I actually like Kave's just because of course, the Sukas. You know. Oh, she sits on the. All right. She sits on the Jin. All right. That's cute. You. Ooh. I want to see that again. Ooh. Ooh. Dude, why? Did that just turns right into a hat? It just I love the magician vibe that they're going for with some of the characters. I like that. It's something I am gonna have to use her when we explore Fontaine, so I am gonna have to use her for this, but not you, because
this world is full of
I will
unsolved
be
mysteries.
exploring overworld with this traveler, and then you.
Time for afternoon tea.
Even though she's level 1, and then Ben is just kind of there. I was gonna just do Yela and Lynette together, but I don't know I'm gonna make that work. But I have Traveler hopefully gonna better Yelan. But this was the team I'm gonna go for like the stream and whatnot. Even though Bennett just feels like an outlier here, I just have him because I know from what I've seen, Lynette has something that kind of drains your HP. Same with the Traveler when I switch to Hydra with the Bond of Life mechanic thing. It's not that big of a deal, but I mean, it helps understanding it. And I'm gonna have to read on it again. It's gonna be nice figuring out what all the backgrounds are. 'Cause every region's gonna have one. I don't know if other parts of Sumer will have. I know there's a desert one. I don't know what the other one I saw was, but it'll be fun messing around with that. And even though I'm just gonna be, oh, stick drift strikes again. Yeah, strikes again. I just want to see this real quick.
Over here.
Oh wow, she has like a little lunge at the end of it. Okay. Okay, I figured she would just have something like that. And you did a Usanuma mechanic. But, alright. What does it look like? Where's Fontaine on the map, huh? Okay, I saw it goes offset here. I see. So this is all we're going to have for 4.0. I know this is going to expand because it always does. This is probably much bigger than we think it is. We're going to need to go over here so we can farm this set today, actually. Because I want this set. This set is so insane. I want to get a good set for official. It's not going to be easy, though. But I'm hoping we can do that right before we start the ARCHON story, right? Yeah. Oh, wow. There it is. Oh, we have to go to Caravan Reba? Okay. Okay. Really chill tower, jumping challenge, time trial. So, let's start with this. Oh, I forgot about the multi-layer thing. I might need to check that in the Sumer Rainforest area. It'll be nice to check other areas to see how the mechanic of the overworld and underground is. Because it's nice to see that they did the multi-layer map. R. Okay. So it's like a counter teleport waypoint, domain entrance, map pins, bearing such sub-icons. These symbols will indicate the destination of the multi-layer area. Yes, sir. So it's pretty convenient the way I can do this here. Dotted lines. Oh, dotted lines will be used as indicators that they're not located on the current map layer. Okay, I'm gonna have to remember that. Probably for a certain event. So if it has a dotted line while I'm in the overworld, it's because it's underground. Okay. Additionally, when an area in the center of the map contains a different layer that you have previously entered, you can use the layer switching marker to swap over to the corresponding map. So I can see the underground of this area. Oh, that is so nice. Can I see it for other areas, or is it just going to be where I'm currently at? Yeah, it's going to be for where I'm currently at. Wait, what? Alright, it's showing like the domain, which I think the domain is here. Yeah, the very bottom layer. Mountain Cavern, F1, F2, F3, F4. That's cool. I really like that. It's such a nice implement that they finally did. I want to wait before I raise her level, because I feel like we're just going to go through a lot of dialogue, so I'm not going to be too worried about raising her level right now. But yeah, it's a good update of the map. The underground. Okay, this didn't change much. Okay, we're going to have to go back to this team. I still want to see this real quick.
All right, let's head off.
Let's finish this quickly.
I just wanted to see that again. I love her introduction. Oh, you know there's one I haven't checked? Wait. Where's the height though? I don't think I checked his. Ah, you know what? Yeah, that seems about right. Just book. 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 Oh yeah, another thing I didn't check. Did they ever update the pins? I don't think they did. Yeah, they didn't update it, but I have a lot of pins ready, so it doesn't bother me. Since I'm gonna have to get used to the map, I'm gonna be scared when I have to do pins underwater, man. I keep thinking about that. I'm gonna be worried about doing the pins underwater, man.
Oz, reveal thyself. I suck. Don't blink. Hey.
Huh. And I can't wait till we could do commissions in Fontaine. I don't know when exactly, but I know I will be able to after we do the second Archon quest. Today's not going to be the last time we're in Sumeru for Archon. Well, I mean, you know, the usual daily commissions. But very soon we won't be seeing all this green. We'll be seeing a lot of blue and water very soon this week, at the very least. And my goal this week is to at least do what I did with Sumeru, where before the week even ends, I eventually do the reputation quest and whatnot. Yeet. Yeet. I'm gonna do this one. Ugh. Oh my god. Oh, it's so detailed too. That's amazing. I'm sorry. I'm just like, you have no idea how much. It's so nice to see that, because I remember experiencing this. I had to like put it in the muscle memory to remember like these areas like that. It's a bigger deal when we go to the I just realized the icon for the Archon quest looks different. But before that, I keep thinking about this area over here. Which one was it though? Not this one. Not actually that one of them. Which he's further underground, cause I hate this boss. I forgot which area. Was it over here with the tunnels? Yeah, it is with the tunnels. This one was the most annoying area to explore because I had to put in my muscle memory. I mean, I eventually did it because I kept refarming other resources there, and it was the Data Upa. Oh, was it Data Upa? I don't think it was that. It was those rocks that I got for Alhaitham's Ascension. That was what I got them for. But yeah. I keep forgetting I have to do that. Let me... Nah, we can check that later. Let me not say that. I was like, let's go check that over... Nah, no, let's wait till we actually go to Fontaine before I do that. I'm just so excited today. Today gonna be a very long stream. We gotta go all out of our way to get to that domain, and then we can just start farming it. Oh wow. I forgot that there was crystal flies here. I gotta remember that. I do the flash stuff. I was thinking about running through my fragile, but I'm gonna buy the battle pass this patch, and next patch I'm gonna buy it. Cause I wanna at least get 2 of the weapons that interest me. Cause I know I'm gonna use one of them. I am gonna use one of them. How do you get up there? It's gonna be a fun trek, isn't it? The only way I could see myself getting up there is like running in a damn circle. After we do daily commission, we're gonna have to try out Lynette. Even though I always watch people videos when they do like the pre-release stuff, like when the kit's pretty much confirmed and it's not leaks, just before like the patch goes live. I always watch those videos, and even though I actually do see myself using Lynette, I don't see myself using Lenny. I'm just interested in how many people are actually interested in Lenny at this point. I'm actually very surprised that there are going to be some people that are going for him, because he's really not that unique for me. I really need something unique. And there's already a rumor going around, and I'm gonna just keep my fingers crossed because it is a make or break for a character I'm looking forward to, actually. So,
Happy to oblige. I see everything. Speed of light.
Oh.
Hey!
As you wish, main Fräulein. I'll be back.
Welcome. Everyone hold hands.
I'll be back.
Need. I need energy. I like always having official bursts of. Oh, he's actually nearby. Hilarious. Since I just ate, I am gonna need to take a break. Not like a big or anything like that, but I am gonna need to take a
By
break.
royal decree. Don't blink.
Aha! Wait, what am I doing? Get back in that jellyfish. Okay, we're good. Aha! You can die to that if you don't mind. Nah, it missed him. Sad face. Oh, it's over here. Alright, our village. I was like, it's over here. Of course it is. I could have just teleported, but I don't know if that would have been faster than what I'm doing now. Since I was not too far away. It's just under here.
Let's move
Run around and then go under. I'm surprised that the devs did not cover the Hydro Traveler's Kit, and I keep thinking about that. 'Cause I had to look at like some pre-release stuff, and I'm a little sad about how the Traveler turned out. But hey, it is what it is. I didn't really expect the Hydro Traveler to actually be good or anything. I didn't really care whether he was or not. Like, there's too much going on with Hydra as an element for me to care about that. Is this the kid, or am I missing something? Is it the kid? Is this the one where I race the kids? Bruh. I don't care about this commission. I hate when I get this one. I'm just like, bruh. Alright? At this point, I'm
I
like,
see everything.
I must hurry up. I'm gonna beat y'all with Nahida if you don't mind. Could definitely help us. Wait. Okay. I'm about to say, I thought this was that same commission. Alright. Let's run together. I've been always wondering if I should just let him win. I'm like, nah, fuck that. Alright, I'm gonna beat you with Nahida. I'm gonna beat you with Achievement. If you say I'm fast, it's because you're astronomically slower than a baby. Okay. You're so fast. Nah, I'm just living out here. Ah, I can't wait to do this domain. Where are... Okay, my friendship is looking pretty good. Oh, I'm hitting 7 today for Kokomi. Okay. Oh yeah, Caribbean Rebuff for the Archon Coast. We'll do that later. We're gonna go over here. Oh yeah, the Abyss resets tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be even longer than this one, isn't it? No, I don't know. I'm worried because the first Archon story of every region, Inazuma, has been very long. Don't get me started with Sumeru. I remember streaming for 8 hours. I won't forget that feeling. So, I wonder how long this is gonna be today. Gonna find out. Gonna find out.
Thank you for Add Astra.
Add Astra applesauce. They need to change Expedition. That's the quality of life that needs to happen. Oh, it's not showing right. We have to go to Fontaine and then we'll unlock Dispatch Expedition for there because I'm gonna throw probably these two away so I can start getting Fontaine resources. Alright, since I didn't do the condensed, now let's do the condensed, and then we're going to do the character showcases and whatnot, because there's the characters that we gotta do for the current character. Get summoning for this patch. Or, not summoning for it, because I'm not summoning for them. Even though Elon's banner is freaking stacked. Like, it was as good as it was last time when I went for Homa. Which really sucks, because if I didn't get Kokomi, if I didn't get Miss Kokomi, I probably would have went for that weapon banner. But I don't feel regretful because I actually got her, and if I did not get Kokomi, I probably would not be happy right now. Then he has a really, really cool art. I love his art so much. His art looks so good. Like the background of his art for when you pull him as a 5-star looks so good. And then this weapon banner, it's so tempting to pull on just because the 4-stars, I want every single one of them. I have a second sacrificial sword that's R3 and I want to get that R5. I only need one sacrificial bow to R5 the one I have. And of course I want more Fav Lances. And I think I'm R3 on the sacrificial book. I've never seen 3 sacrificials together like this. It's been a long time since I've seen such a good banner for a weapon banner like this good. It's actually crazy. And then we got this, which I've been debating on using my Quaint Fates on it. I mean, I'm going to get some from the Battle Pass. I don't know how long I'm going to wait, but I'm really 60 pity on this banner. If I don't pull a 5-star, I'm going to start, well, no, I'm not going to start a stream. We'll see. I'm going to plan something for that. If I can get 2 temples this patch for Quaint Fates, I might try for that. But the most I can do, if I do this now, is you, which I'm going to hold back because I don't want to work on her friendship right away. Because there's a good chance I'm going to actually use her this patch. Like, I have no choice. We got to deal with the Usia and the Numa. I can't stop looking at her. She's so distracting to stare at. Like, Jesus Christ. It's like you have the cat ears. Then you got the insurmountable amount of bows on her. I feel like the part that always bothers me the most every time I look at her design is I love the frill skirt. It just looks cute to me. And then what is with the skin tight look on the front of like her design? It always bothered me. The sleeves are whatever, because people are either gonna like this design or they're just not gonna like it. Fontaine's just that built different, but yeah. I will level her up just because we can do that for now. Okay, I might have to bring her to 70 out of 80 during this patch period. Oh, she takes ammo damage.
My perception has been heightened.
Okay. Oh, her ears like flicker doing that anyways. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna level her up to be able to use her in the overworld. Of course, I'm guessing the dancing mouse takes that. Yeah. Skirt and tights instantly catch my attention. Yeah, it's so distracting. That was why I didn't really like her design in the first place, though. Because the bows, I really like the bow on the backside with her Osea aligned, actual Fontaine designed. Yeah, I'm going too in depth with saying that, but her Fontaine vision. And since only her and the Traveler are gonna be what I'm gonna use for the exploration, I'm gonna have to use them both, which I have to get the Hydro Traveler first. But it's gonna be weird wasting my resources like this, but I'm fine with doing it because I feel like we have to. I won't bring her to 90 because I don't know if I'm gonna use her like that, but I am gonna do this at least. So, will I be... I don't know if I have the resource to do so. I'll have to get the rest of them when we explore. Which, I'll explore a little bit. I might not touch the waters today, but we might end up doing it anyways. For all I even know. And since she's more of a DPSC, you know, character that swirls enemies and whatnot, she's gonna be interesting to use, honestly, for me. She's gonna be very interesting to use. Because, I don't know how I want to really use her. Not this. I did not mean it. Man. Give me that back. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to switch this with her for now. It's either that or I give her the black sword. Or I give her this. Because it looks cool on her. But I just want something energy related. Or even something that you never know could handily be better. No, I'm not going to switch out for Kazuha's piece that he has on. This is why I wanted to summon. Because I want another R5 sack sword. I'd actually use it. Well, it has something going for her. And the part that's gonna suck for me is what I do next. What do I do? Animal Goblet, right? I'm gonna go animal damage bonus, come go DPS build. And I have such pieces for her, but I don't know if this is really worth it because I don't have animal pieces. Which that reminds me, Strongbox. There's a lot of things I gotta do before we, do the Archon quest. I'm just wondering what I want to actually build her off of. Do I want to do two-piece animal? If I can even do it. I mean, yeah, I could try to. Hold up. Crit rate, damage. Give Goro this piece. So I can have that on. And then I would need attack. And definitely I'm going to have an off piece somewhere. What else would I put on her for now? I mean, I definitely am probably going to do two-piece Gladiator, two-piece of the Very Distant Venerator set. I might off-piece the Sands if I can, because I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah. If I might not off-piece the Sand. I might have to use this one and off-piece the Flower. Yeah, she's not going to do that much damage, but I mean, energy's nice, right? It's alright. I'll work on her a little bit. I'm not going to go too crazy with her because I want to save as much resources for the Archon as I can. But since I'm going to use her a lot for exploration, I feel like I have to do this. What should I go for? I could go for more crit damage or I could go for more crit rates. Oh, rates. I have a lot of options actually. That's actually not bad. Not too bad. It's not too crazy either because their Ascension is just animal damage bonus. Let's go crit damage, crit rates. I'd like to not touch that specific artifact. Oh, do I not have anything better than that? I mean, I have pieces with better subsets I could roll for it. What would this look like though? You know what? That's really tempting. I'm not gonna lie, that's really tempting. I'm saving it for the Archon. I'm probably going to build her a weird way before we even get like a good set on her. If I can get her, but I shouldn't think too far ahead of myself right now. So maybe what does this look like? I mean, regardless, it seems okay. It seems okay. With this, I could do this if I want to do this thing as well. Then off-piece the feather, and then we got another scenario that we can work with, which might just do me better, actually. Yeah, this gives me a better scenario completely. This also makes me want to do this. Where'd that other one? What did this look like? I mean, that is tempting, that energy resource. Because I'm probably going to either do this or I'm going to try to get 4-piece Viridescent by Strongboxing. I don't know if I want to do that, though. For now, I'm just going to 2-piece for her so that she can do something. So I think for now I'll do this. So she has something. You know, damage-wise. Yeah. She's so cute looking. I can't stand it. It's frustrating to, like, look at her anyways. Definitely gonna get a thumbnail with that. Anyways, what now? Again, Abyss recess tomorrow. I don't know if I want to do that on stream for when it resets, because it's gonna be the new Fontaine one. So I wonder what that's gonna be like. Oh, what am I doing? We're gonna go here and test run. Let's just do the ones I want to do right away. I'm debating on if I want to open up the map first or actually do the Archon story, make our way to Fontaine, then go for a domain. That's what I'm thinking about doing. That's what I'm thinking about doing. Alright, what do we got going on here? I just want to see that they change her. Yeah, she definitely looks a lot... she definitely looks a lot different. Yeah, she definitely looks a lot different than the last time she was in here, wasn't she? Because they never actually did a team or even made her this decent. They didn't even give her constellations. Usually they give her constellations in the test ones, don't they? I forget. Probably not. I think it's just a story quest. But, I mean, good energy reach. They're trying to say something about her. Anyways,
Gotcha.
yeet.
Come a little closer. Blitz.
Yeah, that was a lot of damage from Lisa, I'm not gonna lie. That's surprising, actually. Ow!
Let's spark things up a little. Busted. Game's up. Game's over.
Freeze! Oh, so sorry.
Yeet.
You're in.
Alright. Easy peasy. Seems I might be getting called on. Yeah, I definitely might be getting called on. We're gonna have to wrap this up soon before we start the Archon story, 'cause I don't want to have this distract me later. Also remember something else. I'm gonna go over here. Still love her design, and also dislike all the same. It's frustrating to look at Lynette's design for me. I've kind of seen how she plays. She's very interesting. She's very interesting. Oh wow, she has a sack sword in here. Intriguing. Is her energy that high? Oh. Oh, it is indeed high. I don't know if I need to do that, because I am going to have like a 250 energy recharge for Vonius Hydro Traveler being used, but... Interesting. Anyways. Because she only tries one of them at a time to some extent.
Odds reveal. Huh? Body and brain cutter. Surprise! Cue the spotlight. Eat this. Wings of darkness.
Get the second one though. I don't know. I have to see this.
over here. Be amazed.
How good is the second from this? Oh wow, it hits a lot though.
No, my sword.
I was doing Hydra because you have to hit it. What
By
about
royal
this?
decree.
Oh yeah, it does turn Electro. Interesting. Interesting. The taunt seems okay. I don't know. That's why I said I might only go but so far. I wouldn't mind doing 70 out of 80 just to get like the Acquaint Fate. But I'd like to not waste that much, if possible. Ah, God. Yeah, I need to hurry this up. Why does it take this? Oh, that's a different resource in Fontaine. Okay. I was like, this looks like a resource from Mondstadt. Huh. Oh my fucking... Hold on. see how the microphone sounds, because I have to check it again. How does it sound? 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 It sounds okay. I just really need to, take attention to that. But yeah, need to make sure. Alright, Lenny, I've already seen what he does thanks to the dev live stream. He's really unfortunate. He's a really, really, really unfortunate character, man. Like, whether you're good or not doesn't even matter for me. It's just the fact that he's not unique. I don't play mono teams if it's not mono geo, and I don't have mono geo yet. So, yeah. Also, I don't really like Lane's design that much, but yet, for some reason, I love the backside of his design a lot. I don't know what it is, but it's something about it. He also got the skin tight look, just like Lynette, actually. So, he shoots an arrow, and that. I still stand by my statement, just like some other people, that he should have been callous. It would have been perfect to be able to chuck cards. But shooting a bow first, and then going, I don't know, it just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. How are you gonna go pew, and then ha ha, ya ha? Card crazy. That's interesting. That's very interesting. I actually do like his animations a lot, though, for normal section. It looks so good. It's definitely one of the most unique we've gotten so far for a character that actually isn't even catalyst, which is pretty funny at this point. Because usually a melee character will have a unique attack animation to some extent. But yeah, I find that very interesting. But yeah, Pyro Junior, I don't know how I feel about that. Interesting. So it's moved the time. I wonder how good he's gonna be, because like from what I've seen in the pre-release, he doesn't seem that bad, honestly. Like, if people are worried about strength, I don't think he's gonna be weak. But my only concern is that people are gonna get bored of him very fast, and that's my problem with him. His bow is massively beautiful. I've never seen such a beautiful weapon in this game till I saw this. There's a lot of cool looking weapons, but I've never been this ecstatic about a bow when I saw it. Like, his bow looks amazing. It looks so amazing. Okay, using the Marshase Hunter. Good to know. Figured he'd be using this set. The feather always looks like a freaking comb of some kind. I also hate the sands. Why did the sands gotta look like that? Oh wait, the constellation. Yeah, it's kind of fitting, but why there gotta be a cat in the top of that? That's kind of funny, actually. Very fitting, though. Can I actually look at these? I don't think I'm gonna care about these too much. I'll be looking at people's videos on seeing people try out this character, see how they like him. Even though I'm not gonna get him, I'm interested in every character and what people enjoy and just seeing how strong they get when people build them, right? I like seeing those kind of things. His energy cost is 60. Wow. Wow, okay. Funny Kasude's people firing a prop arrow. The Grimalkin hat summoned by the arrow will hit the opponent, restoring 3 energy to Lene. And increase the damage dealt by 8% of his attack. That's so interesting. Honestly, I'm not going to try to learn him. I'm just going to feel a vibe for him. And then I'll watch videos on him. Because I'm not that interested in the character. But I am invested in seeing how people make him work. Because it's always something that's always on my mind. I wonder why they went for this. I like how fast his charge attack is. It's not the greatest, but he really is similar to Pyrogonia. which I don't usually hate this playstyle, but I can understand why other people do. Oh, that's a no-no for me.
Now disappear. Here comes the finale.
Ooh, ooh, wait a minute. That animation though actually surprised me. I ain't gonna lie.
Nice and spicy. I'll settle this. Dissipate. Going in.
Step right up.
Now, what I said earlier about that's a no-no for me, because I said it before, or content creators said it before when I was seeing like people's pre-release on him. Like, if his taunt isn't like strong enough, it could be like a make or break for a lot of people using him. It will be the determination of whether he's forced to have a shielder, or you know, his highest damaging team wouldn't have to worry about anything else, because highest damaging team doesn't have like a defensive option that properly defends them from like everything that, you know, could harm them to like some extent, which is pretty concerning. I'm gonna actually play through this again. That's very unfortunate, honestly. I want to see again though.
Everybody stand back. Lightning terrified. Eat this.
I'll try this again. Bro, really?
And voila.
Why is the taunt not that strong though? Can we put the taunt down, and then for whatever reason, when I put another taunt down, it doesn't go off. The taunt's really doing damage though, because it just, that homing attack is really strong. I need to test this on a boss, so that's gonna actually require actual players' experience with the, you know, the unit itself. I don't know. Let me see this again. Oh, I love that. I actually love that animation. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. There's something about it. It doesn't last that long, which is not too bad.
Out of my way. Dissipate.
Step right up.
I messed that up, but that's fine. Honest. You see how he was still attacking me, but the taunt, like the taunt was there? Why can't the... Yeah, alright, so he goes towards it then. So he had to be near the taunt. Yeah, it's gonna really be a make or break for like what team he's forced to be in my opinion. Because most people will probably... Ah! Why the taunt in the air? That really gonna be make or break the character. People could probably make it work though. I don't know. I don't know. Also, I love the animation of his skill. He just opened the top hat and just burst of pyro. I don't know. Something about that feels like people can try to make that nuke, but you ain't hear that from me here if they haven't done it yet. I can see someone trying to nuke with that. But anyways, that was actually not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. As I figured, I don't really like his playstyle, but hey, all power to you if you like this character, because I don't think he's weak. But this is also assuming you have his signature bow. I probably should say that, because like everyone kept harping on how much his signature bow is over other options. I was like, what? Okay, they're not too bad compared to this. Okay, it's a lot, you know, if you don't have his signature 5-star and have other 5-star, but I didn't think it was gonna be like that big. Like, I'm surprised how much big it is. It's not like Hu Tao big, like Dragonbane to Staff of Home. It's like bigger. There's a bigger widespread than that, which is pretty unfortunate, to be honest. But it reminds me, does nighttime have any claim as to... Does this do anything different as well? Nah, it still shows like a daytime look. Okay. That's, you're gonna have to work on that. We're never gonna have to work on that. I didn't think it would still have a daytime look. That's kind of sus, actually. Anyways. We wasted enough time, right? Only thing left would be the do his story quest, which we can't do that until. Oh, we can't do it until ARCHON Quest Part 2, which I want to do it tomorrow so we can just get right to it. Not because I want to just skip through it. I actually do like the lore of the game. I just don't look into the lore too much. I always kind of theorize it myself, and then I just see the other people in the community just doing their thing. I'm like, okay, the lore people popping off, making me think, and still making me question why Child's in Fontaine. But then people made a good argument why he's there, and I'm like, let's first see what his actual reason for being there is, rather than us conveniently seeing him again. Because, again, it's just super convenient. I'm wondering, is this underground by chance when we go over here? Wow, the map instantly opens up there and it's like right there. Okay. It's gonna suck when we have to do that. And this is probably a talent domain, isn't it? Yeah. This looks like talent scrolls. It doesn't look too much different from Inazuma in terms of these scrolls, but yeah. And then what is this one? Oh, weapon materials rights. They do have to do that, don't they? Well, I can't wait to see Fontaine, man. It looks a lot smaller than it actually is, but I think it is a lot bigger than what we think when we go there. We'll see. But yeah. Let's change my team now. No, I'm gonna do it now. Why not? Because when we go to that statue of 7, we're gonna get the Hydro Trouble's element, which I'm not gonna get used to the new mechanics. But I am gonna need this exact team just to traverse like the overworld vibe. I don't know about Bennett being there. Bennett's just kind of there.
Good old caravan rebot. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here?
Hold on a sec. We're all good now. We're all good now. I just wanted to prepare myself. Okay. Alright, anyways.
Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahida's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Oh yeah, the Archon story of Sumeru, yes. Anyways, I guess we may have stumbled upon this place at some point before. Did we go through here? I don't think so. No, we didn't go through here to get to, like, Sumeru City, so I don't remember.
So much time has already passed since then. And it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahida's in charge, right? Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time. And then Nahida won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Okay, yes, but as long as we're around, it's hard to say what will happen. Wait, what do you mean by that?
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next?
Oh, you just had to phrase it like that.
Maybe
But
it's all
sure.
because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
How dare you say that to me? I was just thinking that you might be the problem. What?
Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out.
Wait, that contradicts itself maybe, but you know, that's fine.
Anyway, for Nahida's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
This is how we come across like, oh, maybe we should go to Fontaine now. Obviously, Nahida already directed us towards that location. I'm just wondering at this point, will Fall Solar, involve what Nahida talked about before as us being an ascender or descender? I keep forgetting that. But, it's very interesting, the whole part of Celestia that was mentioned by Nahida. And now I'm so invested on that part of the lore because I'm like, something's got to happen because canonically in the lore, everyone been keep talking about it. It's like, okay, Fontaine's map is now in the world. Celestia is supposed to be right above Fontaine. Somewhere above Fontaine, maybe right above the city. I don't know. People just say it's canonically above Fontaine. So,
Ah,
yeah.
look who it is. Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Why are you here?
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey.
Well, at least you got that right.
But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back. That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
Time to move on to the next region. Heading for Fontaine. Oh.
Huh?
What's at
You
the side
serious?
eyebrow?
Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place.
Sounds like she's sad to see us go, but you know, Dia, you might end up coming home in a standard wish. You never know.
Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it. Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
You're too nice.
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Yeah, we
good.
say that, but we just
All you
disappear.
need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle.
Bruh.
So, when are you leaving?
We'll leave as soon as we finish a few more preparations. The journey should be spontaneous.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now,
You're
where's
joking,
that list
right?
Paimon made?
How? How could it take that long? I know you want to say something, buddy.
I see. Guess
Nah,
you
he
won't be
doesn't wanna
needing
say
a going
something.
away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this. Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
In her case, she'll know from our dreams anyway. Wait, what the fuck? Are you telling me she's gonna peek at our dreams again? I don't want her to do that. That shit's weird. I know she... Did she do that in the Archon story? I keep forgetting whether she did or not. It was a while back now.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Because she could telepathically talk to us too. I remember she could do that too.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler in Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Why are you getting all sentimental like this? You're making me sad.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
Don't say it like that. Unless it just... a change happens. Oh. After selling matters in Sumeru, you approach the border with Fontaine. Oh. Alright, it's time. It's still crazy. I didn't think Fontaine would be over here. But look at that. That's such a beautiful stretch of land and a humongous waterfall. And music's already playing. Alrighty then. Well, I can't wait to see Charlotte. That's like the first thing I've been going through my mind when we go to Fontaine. I'm like, I want to see a Steambird. And I still want to know if my theory is going to be correct that Mona's going to get another story quest. I honestly do think Mona's going to get another story quest. No doubt in my mind. Anyways. Yes. So we're just going to glide down there. There's some boats there. There's some stretch of land that we can drop to. So we need to get to the Statue of the Seven, which I wonder what it's gonna look like. I think they showed in the stream actually, but it kind of looks like. So we need to get to the port there, the harbor. Can we glide all the way there? It feels like we actually could. The thing is, I'm definitely gonna have to use an item. Okay, I think I'm gonna run out just before we actually land. I think. Yeah, like right before we land, I think. Hold on. We're definitely gonna have to do this. Okay. Was it this? Not this, not that. Not that. I forgot the button. It's definitely not that. I thought it was... Oh, right. I could have sworn there was a button I used for stamina anyways. Sprinting... There's no gliding one. Could have sworn there was. Oh, we have this. 50... Oh, I should have used that. Fuck. Oh, I forgot I had that. Damn. Oh, this should still be enough. Should be enough for us to get over to the harbor. Dude, I can't get over this. Like, the waterfall is so intense looking. The closer we get here, the more cool it just looks. Fontaine just looks cool, man. Ah, what a glide. The boats look beautiful. Oh. Oh, wow. Already a Hydroculus right there. I'm a hold out on getting you, alright? I'm not gonna be too focused on getting that. We'll worry about that when I gotta deal with other things. There's already a Melazine right there.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it! Oh, this must be Fontaine's port! Wow! Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine! Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines!
It's even more impressive than I expected.
Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do.
Of course.
What do you think?
Let's start by meeting the Hydro Archon. Wow, straight to the point, huh?
Good idea. Nahida gave us loads of useful information.
Can we, like, you know, go back, have a flashback or something? I really don't want to have to go back into my stream for it.
Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
I feel like that's not gonna be the best source, though. I stand by my statement that the best character that will probably give us the source information is gonna be, thanks to the Fat Chapter storyline, is the description, well, Dainsley's voice actor said in the trailer about the God of War. This is why I'm excited for Natlin. Natlin sounds like it's gonna be very interesting. But, anyways, now that we're here at Fontaine, I want to know what really is going to entail rather than what the trailer already described it as, you know, the prophecy of something that will happen to everyone that gets dissolved in the water, and the Hydro Archon is the last to remain, just weeping on her throne. I won't forget that. I want to know what that's about. Journey to find my sibling.
Yeah, the more we can learn, the better.
Yes.
What do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality, whatever that means.
It's her way of saying or not downplaying her personality, because I don't think Nahida would ever be mean. I've never seen a sweet girl as her be mean to anybody. So, assuming what she said, obviously it's going to mean that she's very different than many people. Something that she doesn't usually see very often. Unique.
To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
Oh yes, new NPC costumes. Let's see it.
If you
NPC
ask
quiz.
me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the
The outfits are
tearjerker.
not that bad, but you know, it's still kind of sad to say it though that the NPCs still don't really stand out too much. I mean, the hats are kind of doing something for them though. Oh, this lady here.
Excuse me. Can I help you two? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Wait, I see a wild Lynette over there in the corner. What the hell?
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
A case?
Really? Like a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives.
What? So you see, reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act. Oof. It's like, how are we gonna judge the justice system that is Fontaine's, court?
Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough.
Nah, dude. Nah, dude. That's just not okay. Like, they're already like this from the beginning. I thought it was only the Archon that wanted the spectacle of the courtroom. I didn't think other people were like, okay, well, the court doesn't have to actually, believe in what's true or not. They just have to see if it's entertaining enough for the Archon herself. I think it's not just the Archon. I remember looking at, like, the streams and whatnot about it, but it's just like, wow. So that's how we're doing this?
Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
I'll just stick with Opera Epiclese.
But
Epiclese, yes.
shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
Exactly.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases.
That doesn't make sense, but usually they just, deliberately keep that information, from the public. They don't show the whole story. They show most of it. Shows the truth behind it. Sometimes they like to hide it, so I don't know what to believe sometimes nowadays, but that's besides the point. I'm not trying to judge every government out there. I'm just saying that the whole point of a court case is literally because the seriousness behind the crime that the person committed, and it's giving that person a chance to either be innocent or not. Not, okay, if the story was enjoyable enough, I'll just let you go free. I don't care if you murder somebody.
And as
Nah,
for
that's
your
not
worries
okay.
about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette.
Ah, so that's how you say it then, Nouvelette. So it is exactly how I thought. Okay.
As well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, a machine
That's how you
created
say
by the
it.
Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
False charges of injustice? Really? False charges and injustice are a thing of the past? I don't know how to feel about that. This Oratrice thing, I was wondering how the hell they say that, because they said it in Chinese, and I was like, okay, I don't know what it says, but it's just like a long word. The Oratrice Monarchy d'Analyse Cardinal. And I feel like I said it wrong. I'm just going to call it the Oratrice if you don't mind. Yes. This machine was created by, was it the original Archon, or is it the current one? That wasn't really the thing that was mentioned, but between the machine and the Chief of Justice, I know this machine is supposed to be what powers Fontaine as well. I feel weird about that. So they rely on this court for everything.
Pure trees? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
Oh, God.
Huh. I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally.
Melody in the
In
background.
that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Time slots? Nah, don't question it. You gotta remember, this person's famous.
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
It seems like there's always a spectacle going on in the courtroom, even if it's boring for her, she's always there, I guess.
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason
Lynette's still
it's
there.
difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
I see.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
It sounds like she's really proud of herself.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before.
Yeah, every Archon seems to be different so far, and I kind of like that this Archon is very different, very outgoing, very nuanced to the people. Everyone knows her. It seems like they like her as well. I'm not going to say that there wasn't an Archon that someone liked, but it's not like every Archon in every region was ever really present to the people. They're either covert as, an alias of somebody else, Zhongli and Venti, or you have one where people kind of feared the god, but the people know that god, and that's right. And even though they've accepted her as the Electro Archon, people are still afraid of her, and that's still something to take into account. And then Nahida was just imprisoned by their people, so that's great. So that's really nice to see another different take on an Archon.
Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Well, she's an Archon.
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Really?
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Monsieur, alright, buddy.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Really? People were afraid to say something bad to Raiden. I gotta hear this. So, there's no one here that actually is afraid of her, right?
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you!
That's amazing.
At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House.
Traveler, you notice her, right?
Who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime. Hey! What are you looking over there for?
I mean, there's a girl over there. Of course, you've noticed her finally. I mean, I'm not the only one who saw Lynette just chilling in the corner. She's been standing alone for quite some time.
Huh. Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
I mean, no.
Maybe we better go check on her.
Alright. Hey, this should be interesting. Prelude, a puncture, and I'm not gonna try to say that other word. I'm not even gonna try to say that other word. Alright. So they let us get a good look at her. She is really cute. I can't stand the cat design though, because I didn't expect another cat girl to be honest. But I forgot in the Tibet trailer that she was a cat girl. Completely forgot.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh?
about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
Which hill? Or that hill? I'm assuming the one closer to the
You're pointing at
top
the
right.
sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Maybe they're mermaids or fantastical rays from Fontaine. Wait.
No people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And though I can still see that hill clearly in my memories, now it's been completely submerged.
Bruh.
He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Yikes.
Sorry, Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
I didn't think it would start off like this.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Lenny.
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Very far.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
Hello.
We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Really?
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
I'm about to beat your ass for saying that. There's hardly anything left for me to say with you around because you always steal all my Are we breaking the fourth wall with this statement? You know what? We gotta say it.
So that's how you think it is?
Nah, because the game revolves around you taking lines that I cannot say. All I can do is a speech bubble, and that's what my statement is. A speech bubble.
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
Bruh. Right. That's unfortunate.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
It's a Fontaine saying, huh?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
What's happening, Lenny?
Where to begin? Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
I see.
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
No, there's a reason for it. Hold up.
Hello, traveler.
Oh, are we handshaking? It's a pleasure to meet you, Lenny. Sounds like he's testing us, bro.
And hello, Paimon.
Or is he just that friendly?
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
We're just gonna forget that this man put his hand behind Paimon's ass, right? I'm not the only one who saw that, right? Nah, that was sus.
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Oh, alright then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
I see.
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In
He
fact,
got a
I was planning to go
handful.
to the Opera House
Nah.
later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here.
Oh god.
Please,
I can't
follow
believe
me.
you said that, man. Alright, let's go. It's already turning to nighttime now. And see the beautiful nightlife, kind of. Fontaine, kind of. I can't even help it. Like, Lynette just looks so cute. She's probably the cutest cat girl we've gotten in the game so far. If we really count, like, you know, Kirara, you know, being a cat girl as well with two tails. I feel like Lynette's like the closest to a legit one that we've
You said you were
seen.
going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Excuse me? Oh, are these at the officers? Oh my god. Alright, I'm sorry. I'm just excited because I like Chlorine. Chlorine, look, oh good! Chlorine or Chlorine. Yeah, that's how you say her name. And let me see this Hydro Archon. Oh, damn. Seems like she knows who we are, right? Because she wouldn't just come here formally like this.
She's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
Sounds like she knew that we eventually would come to Fontaine, but how did she know so fast?
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
Oh god. She got that sass in her voice. I love that. I can't even help it.
As you can all see, two
Look at her eyes,
unfamiliar
though,
travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and his companion, who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Interesting. Look at that hat. That hat looking nice, though. Alright, let me sub.
Is she talking about us?
Is she? I mean, I don't know why you're asking the question. Nobody here seemed to be holding a glass.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you've left in your wake as you visited other nations, but I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally.
Bruh. This girl's crazy sounding like that. She's like, I'm expecting high hopes from you without actually saying it, let's be honest. That's how it sounds.
Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity. Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner.
Alright.
I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
This has to be the easiest I think we've ever came across an Archon this quickly. I didn't expect that in the first Archon quest, or I should say, not this soon either.
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
Yeah, it's not just me, it seems.
The Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top?
I see.
Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities.
I just realized the design of her eyes are eye drop, like they're teardrops or they're water droplets. Does that make sense? Yeah. Her design of her eyes are very interesting. That I did not think I'd say, because when we first were introduced to her from the Overture teaser, I actually straight up did not think her eyes would look like that. Now seeing it in-game, it looks so different. Wow.
You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
You sure about that? Then, can you tell me exactly what Nahida told me back in Sumeru?
Whoa. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
Feels like she can't get over herself. Oh, she didn't like that.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
I have a bad feeling for some reason.
I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise!
What a surprise.
Does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Oh, yeah.
What's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Really, my guy? You're this late?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see him. Oh, I bet this is gonna be the duel of the century.
Dude, we fought A. I honestly don't know how strong Farina is compared to the other Archons, but I honestly think A is pretty strong by her own lonesome. I don't know who is the strongest Archon so far. I would assume it's the God of War, though, because God of War, it just sounds powerful, let's be honest. But that's another region for now, so
Ooh,
we won't be able
got
to see her.
This. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
Is she really testing us? But why? This is not what I expected when we come to Fontaine. That's crazy. This really is turning into a vibe check now.
Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Fighting gods. I've got a resume. Did he really just say that? Fighting gods. I've got a resume. Bro, put your hands down. What are you gonna do?
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
Bruh, if you do not have a domain expansion like A, I'm not afraid of you.
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
So we're just gonna ignore that she just provoked us, right? Yeah, you're not helping the situation by saying that at all.
Stand down, Clorend. I admire
that's
his
how you say
bravery.
it.
Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. He is obviously a true warrior.
Because I've fought a god before? Yeah, I feel like my stories didn't actually get across here at this point.
Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Oh, yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
Shut the fuck up. You were interested earlier. I don't want to hear that.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. They're getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
It just sounds like you're trying too hard, bro. Like, what?
You see. Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
How the fuck did we get in this situation? I'm honestly impressed that this is the most escalated situation I think we've ever been in out of every region. And we're already going to court like this? Dude, we just got here. It's like our existence was meant to be put in court. Like, what?
Whoa, all right. Now that'll be worth seeing.
Bruh.
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. With such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
We literally just arrived here. Let's be honest. They could just throw us in jail for the, opposition of us pulling out a weapon, right? We're just going to ignore that part. We obviously just committed a crime. We provoked her by pulling out a weapon, except for the fact that she provoked us. But anyways.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
Obvious. What?
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Are you just publicly saying that you're racist to Paimon?
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
Bruh, she putting the Traveler in court because of Paimon.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
That's fucked up, bruh. That's fucked up, bruh.
Precisely. Now, if you two have no objections, then, in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
That's ridiculous.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun. But if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
Oh.
You tell her, Linny. Finally, someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Like, outright, she literally insulted her existence as she said a flying object. I mean, it's not the first time someone insulted her. I mean, Hito calls her a flying lavender melon. But can we really call that a flying object?
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object. But how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
I could literally ask you the same exact question. Can you prove that she's just a flying object that doesn't have a conscience, that doesn't think for herself, that isn't looking right at you right now with an angry face? Explain that to me. She can't just change her face on command, because that would mean she's not an object if she can change her face, right? Or am I missing something?
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Really? Pyrovision activated? Alright. What?
Ta-da!
Ta-da? What?
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
So, that was why he got behind you earlier, so we're just gonna ignore that again. His hand was below her ass, but you know what? Fine, whatever. We're just we're just gonna ignore that. It apparently touched your back. That's fine. So, when Lenny was behind you, yeah, that's why he did this. This greeting was gonna save us. It's almost like Lenny even knew that we were here. I don't want to assume that though, but it seemed like Lenny really saved our skin here. Yeah, it just looks like he's groping your ass. I can't even help it.
As you can all
Anyways,
see,
I'm sorry.
Paimon
It's
could
such
be
a bad thing to
classified
think
as,
about.
well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the Traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Bruh. Alright, so it still kind of counts as a flying object, doesn't it? You know, a balloon?
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
Huh, can you do it then?
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
His voice sounds familiar for an NPC. Anyways, what does Farina got to say to this? I really do like her design, by the way. I don't know what it is. Her design's alright. This music is a vibe, too. Because I feel like this is like Ojo Sama vibes, but you know.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Really?
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
Paimon, calm down. We'll get to that when we get to that.
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person.
That sounds like a boatload of bullshit. Not because of the thing we heard about those NPCs. Apparently murder means you can get away with it as long as the story was good enough.
But
anyways,
when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands.
That doesn't hold enough weight, lady. But sure. Sounds like she doesn't like the other Archons for all we know.
I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Alright. Didn't think we'd meet the Archon like this. We didn't get to ask her a question, bro. I don't even know what to think of it. Wow. And then Chlorinde, which is a very interesting way to say her name, anyways. Instead of Chlorinde, or Chlorinde, or Chlorinde. I'm just gonna go like that.
Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. We never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Anyways, give me a sec. Got a phone call. That right? I hope that's right. That didn't sound right. Alright. Microphone's here. How does it sound? Because I always need to check. There we go. Yeah. Alright. We good. Alright. Thanks for bailing us out of there, Lenny. But it sounds like you planned it ahead of time.
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there
Why does it
was
sound
such a
like
loss,
that?
so I did a little preparation.
What?
Just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy.
Huh? Is it good now?
So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
What the what was that? I should have read his lines because, like, Lenny was talking, but I couldn't hear it. I've never experienced that on my microphone. I really am getting at that point I need to get a new one. Oh boy. So now, do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is? Yeah, I see. Also, I need to go back to the other line if you don't mind. I actually did not read it. I was just trying to figure out why I couldn't hear it. Okay, let's see. Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. Okay, so that's what he said. Anyways.
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Sure. Yeah, confusing in a good way to put it. Is she really that reasonable?
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
Bruh, you really just said you didn't know he was a magician when you can see the top hat. What do you think he is? Actually, I don't know what he would be if he wasn't one.
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
This is his first time performing
Isn't the
there?
Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred.
Really?
And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
It seems like you're, I wouldn't say excited, but it seems like you are just enjoying yourself with, like, everything that happened, right? I mean, you wouldn't have a smile on your face otherwise.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
Yep.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Is there any way I can help?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
A magic pocket? I thought we were about to get a magical inventory space. Oh, what the hell? It just looks like a regular bag.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that... You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails.
Right.
I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved.
So you're telling me the water is sexist and racist all the same? It's racist to its own existence. Like, if the water is racist to its own water, I'm just spitballing here. I know none of this makes no sense, but let's be honest here. You're telling me if you're born here without consent, by the way, because, like, people can pop a baby and then all of a sudden they're born, and you gotta ask yourself, bro, I didn't ask to be born. I don't get a decision. You're telling me I have to be sinned, like, outright just because I exist? That's crazy.
Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
That sounds like
gloomy.
bullshit.
Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
I feel like they're really convoluting the term of sin if they're going to really take it as far as sacrifice, because it almost feels more of sacrifice than sin itself. I feel like I shouldn't really delve down that route, because that's just going to get complicated.
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath.
If I had to guess, I honestly do think it has to do something with this being the current Hydro Archon. I don't know too much of the lore about what her existence for it is, because I tried to avoid it until now. I'm probably going to look into it, because all we know is the Hydro Archon before Farina exists now. You know, she's dead as a little pool offset from the area that we were at before we actually went to Fontaine, actually. The area of Flower Current, the area of the most recent and last area of Sumeru, where we had recently explored with the Sarash, you know, story of, oh, well, yeah, World Quest story. The end of that story, like, showed us, like, a pool that we had to max out, because they gave us rewards and whatnot. That pool is the Hydro Archon's remains, the original Hydro Archon, not the current one we got, which is very interesting. I always wanted to know if A's sister was the original Hydro Electro Archon, since apparently they were two in one as an Electro Archon, but that's beside the point. I find it very interesting, though. Either way, I am interested to learn about Farina, because she's definitely going to be, again, just as Fontaine is a controversial region. I still stand by that. It's either going to be a story that really grabs people's attention, or it's going to be
Others say
something.
that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia.
Oh.
But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
I mean, I guess that's fair. Like, there's no way to really fight against that if you don't really know.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
The thing that confuses me about the prophecy is it sounds like what the people are regarded as sin for. With the Archon weeping on her throne, makes me question one thing. Is this about what Farina did? And it sounds like it has to do something about Farina. It doesn't have something to do about the people. The people are labeled as sin because, that's just my theory right now, is something that she did before she became an Archon. That the Hydro Archon, the former Hydro Archon, can't accept her for, which might also explain the Oceanage existing in other places of the world. You know, the last story quest event. And then, well, we'll see that when we explore. But there was an Oceanid deep underwater. We'll find that out when we actually swim underwater. That's beside the point. The thing that really caught my attention, though, is that this goes back to the Oceanid back in Leeway. That apparently those were the part of races that were exiled from Fontaine, which I didn't really care about the lore behind that back then. But looking back at it, that's crazy to me. That the Oceanid familiars and the Oceanid herself does not want to be associated with the Archon. They exiled themselves from Fontaine. I'm just interested to know, will Farina get their acknowledgement later down the road, or are they going to consider to not accept her? Which, that was my theory as to why she's probably, I don't know, having this prophecy laid upon her in the first place, because, you know, probably for whatever reason, she feels like she's put into a corner because of something she did wrong to the former Hydro Archon. But I'm just spitballing here. I'm just talking out my ass.
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
But now the water's engulfing your memories.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
That makes me a bit worried.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, Paimon gets it! preparing for a rainy day. But this is more than a bit of rain.
If the prophecy is true, then there's no way to prevent the disaster. Honestly, that's what makes it suck to know whether it's a prophecy or not, because if it just, to me, for whatever reason, it sounds like more of a rumor than a prophecy or a warning, is how I want to put it. But them saying it's a prophecy when I don't see anything etched on a wall to be talked about makes me a bit, convoluted at the end of the day thinking about it.
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Magic pockets. Finally. This music's I don't know why, but I'm
so you
feeling the vibe
also
of
believe in
Fontaine.
prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
I mean, he told me to give it to you whether you want it or not. You could just put it on the ground and leave it there if you want.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story.
Oh,
The
explain
story
it to me.
says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies.
What do you mean by that? What?
Thus could people set foot on land.
The fuck you mean by develop? What? You develop blood vessels? The man built different. Like, what do you mean by you develop blood vessels?
So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
Well, unfortunately, the way that the devs designed Fontaine, technical talk, there's no stamina, and we can just breathe infinitely underwater for whatever reason. So I'm assuming they're gonna make that like an actual thing for Fontaine's water. Lore-wise, maybe. We're about to find out.
All right, I'll take
Never
it.
mind. All right, that'd been funny
I
if
guess
they
I
did.
just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
Well, then why would she be weeping about you being dissolved in the water? It just sounds like you become part of the water, or you turn into water itself, which that can get kind of weird. I don't know, that's just me though. I want to walk around with Lynette, she's adorable. Anyways, yeet.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
Bro, I just want to see Charlotte. I didn't think I'd say that, but like, I really want to see the steam burn. I want to see what that area looks like, because like people kept pointing it out in the trailer, and I was like, oh, that's what the area looks like. I just want to see Fontaine City. Just been here at the port for this long.
Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
You didn't even tell him it was Lenny, but yeah. Her animation looks sexier than
I don't
Yeon's.
want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything.
Are you sure about that? I don't think that's how water works, lady, but yeah, sure, go right ahead. Oh, it's gonna take a long time. I'm not saying it's gonna eventually come. I feel like what Lenny says still holds a lot of weight. Unless something with a lot of power just, happens to come out of nowhere as a catastrophe, It can happen. I mean, I'm just saying.
Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Yeah, people that say that usually die first. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be rude. I also agree with it, but like, I would still plan ahead. It's always nice to have that mindset because when it actually does happen, you won't be surprised and be like, oh, wait, and yeah.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
It's just, you don't even have to do anything with it. It's just a bag.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
What are you talking about? Just go on with your day, lady. You're making it sound worse than it actually is. There's 2 Lynnettes here. I can't stop staring at Lynette design. She just looks really cute. Anyways.
Oh, you already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some interesting opinions.
I mean, quite stubborn.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Well, that's true.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yeah, it's almost been 2 days, man.
I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of FONTAINE. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Oh, we gotta actually start getting those resources too. That's right.
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
We have to use Hydro on a flower? What, to make it bloom? That's whack. That's whack, bro. Alright, let me stop. That's interesting, though. It's not like the actual other flower that we get into that. I find that very interesting. That's still kind of whack to me that it takes Hydra like that. I can't even help but say that. It's just whack to me. Because it's not like a pyro flower or one of those other ones that like actually apply an element to you. Alright, Marcotte? Marcotte? It's kind of a beautiful looking flower. It looks like a branch though. I'm sorry, I'm gonna be that guy that says it. It looks like a branch before I pick it up. Like, I was mistaking that for coming off of a tree, man. I love that little lunge force she has. That covers more ground than, you know.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
Lynette, don't tell me you're one of those. Let me stop. I'm not.
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Oh, don't tell me.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of FONTAINE.
So, we're going to the court of FONTAINE before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Hey, just walked off. They just cut...
Wait,
should have cut her voice line off.
Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
No, I don't notice her, because I notice an NPC.
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief.
Is that why she's right next to the guy to pocket him?
Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Damn.
Oh, he's right!
Man just got pocketed, bro.
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up.
Annette, you want to help out?
You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
We can finally go up here, which is the only way to get, you know, to the top part of Fontaine since it's above a giant waterfall. I still have to say it again. Lynette just looks really cute, anyways. Damn, that took a long time to get up here. Alright, can we open up the map here? I kind of want to do that first. Oh wow, we can see the big ass tree from Sumeru right here. I wonder how Fontaine feels about that. The realm of Farakurt, which Farakurt? I don't remember if it was said like that, but that was how that area is called. Oh, I have another resin. And then I have this. I forgot we need to use that today as well. Finally. Open up the map. Let's see it, baby. Yeah, alright. Oh, we can see the Aquabus route. That's nice. The Aquabus. Oh, what the hell is that? That's the world boss. Emperor of Fire and Iron. And then it looks like the Aquabus comes across a waypoint, making our way to Fontaine headquarters and whatnot. I don't know if I want to take it. I mean, if we're forced to get on the Aquabus, I'll try to go beeline for the... I kind of want to make a beeline for it now, though. I'm going to be real with you. This would be a good time to get this, I think. The light just start flooding from the Statue of the Seven just now. That's so weird. Did anything like this ever happen before? It's a normal Statue of the Seven to glow, a rush of water. Certainly, is the nature of the Hydra Archon, even the Statue of the Seven are water fountains. Oh, did you feel uncomfortable at all? Oh. Water is speaking to me. Wait, it feels like my gills can breathe? I read that. I was probably gonna believe you. If you crack jokes like that, you must be fine. After it lit up like that, the air does feel a little bit more humid. Maybe because all that hydro energy was released. I heard that Fontaine, if you use elemental energy properly, you can even swim underwater. Maybe you can find sunken treasure. I'll be diving for treasure to you. Oh, diving for treasure to you, yeah. Paimon will stand on the shore and wait for you. It'll be lonely going underwater alone. You could try doing something for once, Paimon. Okay, let me stop. If being underwater is scary, you gotta be kidding me. I'm with you. What if Paimon accidentally gets swept by a current and gets all turned around and dizzy? Okay, maybe that I guess I understand that. Then I'll fish you out again. Really? Then maybe Paimon can try going underwater with you. You better not go back on your word. Why would I? Anyways, this is the special underwater mechanic, right? Mysterious power that flows around or flows out of the statue to imbue you with the blessing of the transoceanic source water. Your progress will remain unhindered so long as you're moving through the lakes of Fontaine. Under protected transoceanic source water, you can expand while moving underwater. It's not stamina, but aquatic stamina as such. When your aquatic stamina is expended, you will not drown. Okay. Alright, so here's the Archon's, I guess, design on the statue. She looks like really big on the statue. And people said that sword that she has there, which I'm assuming this is Farina, embedded in the statue. That sword is like really long for whatever reason. People thought she was a Claymore character because of that, but no. I think she's gonna be sword. Like the Nation of Justice. When I think of justice, I think of a sword character. All right, resonate with Hydro. It's time for the Hydro elements. Look at that. I assume that's Farina, but I bet you that's actually not for all we know. All right. What do you do? I don't know what that did. Anyways, I know that he kind of like does like a shielding thing. I have no idea what he truly does. I forgot about what it was about him, but Torrent Surge. Send the Torrent Surge forward to deal hydrogen into opponents that comes in contact with. Hold aiming mode, constantly fire dewdrops in the direction in which you are aiming, dealing hydrogen into opponents hit. Skill ends, send a Torrent Surge forward. Oh, I'm supposed to hold it? So he kind of like shoots pew pew? Why the hell does he shoot a pew pew? Anyways, Arcane Numa. So I find this interesting that Traveler decides to get an Arcane ability. I thought only Fontaine characters can get this mechanic, but for whatever reason, the Traveler also gets the Arcane power. I find that interesting. At certain intervals, the Torrent Surge will only use Spirit Breath Thorn that pierces enemy, dealing Numa aligned Hydro damage. That's cool. The numbers are extremely low, but yeah. It seems like when I do the ability, it seems like it also takes HP. When using the whole configuration of the skill, the Traveler's HP is higher than 50%. The damage dealt by the dewdrops will increase based on Traveler's max HP. Traveler will lose a fixed amount of HP every second. Oh my god. Okay. What is that? Transoceanic Pearl. Okay. Well, that's going to be something I have to farm a lot. What about this? I don't think it really matters what these do. Movement speed, the rising water bubble will be decreased. Okay, I don't think it really matters. Okay. What about the burst? It's 80? What the hell? Unleashes a slow-moving floating bubble that deals continuous hydro damage to opponents. I heard that, like, the application, it's not really that great, but it makes me sad 'cause I thought it'd be cool if we got a Hydro Shielder and it happens that the Traveler ends up being that, but it doesn't seem like it's that great. I hit the opponent, a source water drop will be generated near the Traveler. If the Traveler picks it up, Traveler will restore HP and one droplet can be created this way. So, just outright, if I were to hold this, I will lose HP, won't I? Yeah, I do. I mean, that looks cool, I guess, but I have to say, that's kind of ghetto. I'm gonna be real with you, that's kind of ghetto. Alright, let's see if we can skip this area and go straight for this. I like to go straight here, actually. If I can. Man, I can't wait to start getting screenshots of this area. Let's just go straight here and run through the resin, 'cause I like to actually do that first, if possible. It would suck getting dragged by the current, because I'll have to use like something to get out of it, so let's just glide over here. Of course, I'm seeing mint outright. Hydro Crystal Fly. Alright, I'm sorry. Alright. What the heck is that? It looks like normal ore, but for some reason it bothers me for some reason. Oh no, oh hell no. Don't tell me this crystal is going to be used for the Fontaine craftable weapons. Oh, oh hell no. Thank God I'm not crafting them, but oh, that's going to suck. Concedence crystal? Condescence crystal. Should I? I might need to remember this name. Or, how should I put this? Condescence. I'm gonna forget how to say it. Like, outright. I think that's how you spell it, right? Condescence crystal. I want to remember that name. So I'm just gonna put that there. Yeah, I think I spelled it right. Damn, a new crystal type? I bet you there's gonna... Nah, I'm not gonna try to think too much on that. So I wanna know... Oh, alright, that's a resource I need to pick up as well. Give me this. Our caught. Since we have to explore the whole region above and under, it doesn't really matter how we do this. I see something over there already. Alright, where is this domain? Do I have to unlock it like normal, or is it already there for the taking? Yes, it is, baby. Alright. Oh. There's just conveniently something like that there. Bennett's pose. Oh, that's so beautiful for Fontaine. I love that. Anyways, gonna have to go back to this team so we can continue to work on friendship. Until Kutching and Kokomi's friendship is maxed out, I'm gonna be kind of stuck switching to this team. But I can switch my Virgin team once I'm done maxing out Kutching, which she should max out next week, I think. Yeah, she should max out next week. Her friends is already 7, which is crazy. I didn't think she'd catch up to Kutching this fast, given how long it took for her to get to 8. But, yeah. Let's experience this domain for the first time together, right? Oh, the clockwork enemies are in here. When a character recovers or loses HP, all the party members' crit damage is increased by 7% for 10 seconds. Interesting. Interesting. Ooh, that's an interesting mechanic for a domain. Because I can lose HP a lot, and I can heal too. That sounds interesting. that sounds interesting, man. I still hate to say this, because even though I'm happy we got like this party setup thing, because it's such a nice little quality of life thing that's really going to change like the view of how Genshin's played now. The next thing I just want is for them to change the character sheet screen where we can see and customize our artifacts for our characters. I want them to change that too. I don't know if I want them to do the change background thing, but I wouldn't mind them changing the look of the background for each character's element. This is interesting. Let's see his enemies. Okay.
Midnight
What
Wind
the?
With sword comes shadow. Speed of light. Hey.
You're a little tanky, my boy.
Everyone hold hands.
Suppression mech. Now, Aisha, Numa Energy can like disable their attack mode. Well, if it's someone with a weapon, you're most likely gonna have to use Usia for them. If they have a defensive move, you need attack, so you need Numa. But if they're defensive, you need Numa. And if they're like in attack mode, you need Usia to disable their abilities. I'm hoping it doesn't become too impactful in the Abyss. I know they're gonna put them in there, but I'm not gonna try to read all this. Some of these mechs, I didn't even know that giant thing could attack you. That's freaking weird, bro. Ow. Ow. Ow.
To the chase. Don't blink.
That was interesting. Those enemies are different. Let's see if we can beat them faster next time. First time stepping foot in this domain. We get the Golden Troop set. I mean, it's a start. Oh, that. Oh, dude, please, please roll well. That looks amazing. Holy, that looks amazing. I might hold on to that. Now, I'm not that desperate for that, but I am gonna hold on to that. All right, I am gonna hold on to that. You know, just in case if I still like never get a good one, because I do want to like throw fish onto this set as quickly as possible. But beating the set I currently have on it is gonna be really hard. So, that'll just take some time, I think, for what it's worth.
Sharing my knowledge. Hey.
As you wish, me.
Torrent, bring refuge.
I didn't mean to do that.
Speed of light. I see everything. Incoming. Hey. Everyone hold hands. The Temple of Wisdom. Rest and rebuild. With sword comes shadow. Don't blink. Incoming. Hey.
Oh, I thought I'd get her alone. But I should have used Fischl maybe. I don't know. Anyways, I guess next one. Oh, this is Marshase Hunter. No. Okay. Ooh, that piece looks kind of decent. I shouldn't be too upset getting Marshase Hunter because I feel like I should try to hope for a good set if I can get it. I haven't had the greatest luck with artifacts in a while though, so I don't know. I feel like the game's trying to tell me where my luck is gonna be in the future, but I'd rather not take that type of vibe. But you know, it does seem that way when it happens for me.
I see everything. Midnight, fantastic. Cut to the chase. Don't blink.
Oh god, keep putting me.
Make yourselves at home. Incoming. With sword comes shadow. By royal decree. Speed of light.
They got mechanics that are pretty annoying, I'm not even gonna lie. Like that is annoying. Like they can always end up hitting me with ability that kinda suck, but it's not like I'm gonna use coaching against these people anyways though. I'm only doing it for the friendship after all. Alright, let's see. What do we get for the first time in this domain? Golden Troop! Ah. Man. I hope we can get something really good from Golden Troop outright. I need it. We haven't gotten a flower yet, which is surprising, but my luck never goes into flowers. It takes forever to get a good flower for some reason. I've been like that for a long time. I feel like I'm gonna get a good feather before I get a good flower.
Sharing my knowledge. Everyone hold hands. Shadow Raven. Allow me. Nowhere to hide. Incoming. Hey. I see everything. With sword comes shadow. Don't blink.
Oh, a charge attack interrupted her entirely.
Speed of light.
Ow. Huh, these enemies really can bypass certain things. I don't think I would have anything to worry about if I were using certain teams though. because some characters will just bypass entirely, but it's still interesting. Alright, circlet from Murashase Hunter. Man, I wish it wasn't this set. If I get an EM piece from this set, I am going to hold on to it because people kept mentioning that Nahida can use it. I don't have a good enough, I don't know how good of a build I'm going to need to try this, but I don't know if I have a good enough Deepwood set that I'm willing to part for another character for what I would want it for certain teams that I want it for, but yeah. Really depends. This music is interesting. Also, this domain is beautiful as fuck, by the way. Look at this. This domain is beautiful. This area obviously reminds me of Fontaine, but like, look at the water, man. Also, the theme that's coming off here kind of reminds me of Lynette's actual trailer theme, actually, I think. Sounds like Lynette's trailer theme, though, that we just heard recently, yesterday. Or maybe, actually, wait, now that I think about it, it sounds similar to Ferminé. Ferminé's introduction. Really? Interrupted me? Ow.
Odds revealed by with sword comes shadow. Incoming.
This domain is gonna be interesting to farm, that's for damn sure. Domain is definitely gonna be interesting to farm. Another potential feather. Why do I keep getting Murashase though? I'm gonna hold on to it, but I'm not gonna raise it. I'm just gonna hold on to it. I hate to do that, but like, just in case I like, for some reason, don't ever get it until I actually get it, and then I'll just get rid of the piece because I want to at least hold on to it. That's just the vibe I'm gonna go for. Oh, daytime. Oh, there's a Numa line thing here. Should I check this out? Oh, there's also a chest right there. What looked like Hydro Eidolons. Was I correct, or was I correct about that, you know, story quest event saying that, oh, I bet you we're going to see these characters in Fontaine, these Hydro Eidolons. Yeah, those are Eidolons, alright. Look at that. Right across from the water, that's a Hydro Eidolon. Interesting.
Water jet!
What did that do, though? Huh. Didn't really do anything. Obviously, that's there for a puzzle or something. I'm gonna do this real quick. I want to hear Lynette's line.
Over here!
Water jet!
Everybody stand back! Let's light it up!
Direct assault!
Yeah, Ben's gonna do a lot of damage.
That was below par.
Go! Wipe out!
The hunter becomes the
What the?
hunted.
I'll keep this close.
What is this? Oh, it heals me. Oh, right. His Ascension passive, right? Oh, right. I forgot. We're getting those too. I forgot about those. Hydro Sigils. Oh. I need to do this too. Yeah, this Hydro Sigils. Look at that. Delete.
Cue the spotlight! Surprise! Let's light it up!
Oh, not bad. One of those, I guess. Alright. So you're not an enemy, right? I can pew-pew you or something? Oh yeah, you're definitely an enemy. Or not an enemy. But for some reason I can kill him.
Over here! Let's light it up!
That makes me feel bad hitting them though. Okay, he just doesn't move. But they're definitely gonna be punching better that I can use to get my energy back. Damn, she gets a lot of energy, but doesn't she? Whoa, this Hydro Island looks different looking. So did this one. Interesting. Well, anyways, we're gonna go back and get some resin real quick. Damn, you can see the King Destret's location from here. That's crazy. I didn't think I'd say that, but that in itself is crazy. You can see King Destret's temple from here. That's crazy. What the? There's a new waypoint I don't have. What is this? Oh, this the way to get over to that? That's kind of weird. I'm gonna have to find that. It's a new waypoint over in Samaria. That's kind of interesting. Oh, I haven't even started that right, but I guess that does count toward that event. Yes. Alright. I was thinking about it, and I still think I should do one refresh. I still want to do one refresh. This freaking sucks. A part of me wants to do it just for the vibe of that domain. I mean, I'm gonna get another condense pretty soon. I only need 15 more. That's why it makes me want to do a refresh so I can have two right before reset. Well, I think this shouldn't be long enough to do reset, so I might end up doing reset so we can get into the Archon story right away for tomorrow. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. It's so tempting, but I really do think I don't want to refresh anymore. I really gotta stick to that. I'll have to make sure I buy the battle pass later as well. What does it tell me now? The other domains. The hell is that? Tidalga rich area. Water is suitable for habitat. The Tidalga thrive. Located in shallow waters at southwest side of the Celestia Plain. Okay. Let's do the last two domain round, then we can raise the artifacts that we have. Honestly, I'm not expecting anything. I'm still debating if I want to do Strongbox right away. I really want to do Strongbox, I'm not gonna lie. I really want to do the Emblem Strongbox. I've been wanting Emblem in the Strongbox for a while now because I still have two more full sets I want to do. I'm getting caught on.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Wings of darkness. Cut to the chase. Hey! Got lucky that time.
I see everything.
Okay, stop hurting my Nahida.
Sharing my knowledge. Rest and rebuild.
Nowhere to hide. Midnight, fantastic. Speed of light. Hey!
Yeah, I didn't get it first back. Oh well. Alright, let's see what the last two runs give us. Might do the other run again later. Or maybe I'll save it up for tomorrow. No, I'll save it up for tomorrow. Yeet. Damn. Oh god. Why my throat does this to me? Oh my god, it's dry. Damn, why did it hit me so hard with that? Ugh. Can't wait to do double hydro hyper boom in here. Or not hyper boom, double hydro virgin with Diluc.
Everyone hold hands.
Oz revealed.
Hold the line.
With sword comes shadow. Incoming.
Hey.
As you wish.
Cut to the chase. Speed of light. Hey!
Sharing my knowledge. Community memory. Allow me.
By royal decree.
Ah, she can freeze me? What? I got her bug, or her burst bug. I couldn't get Fischl's bug, that's unfortunate. Alright. Now let's send this on cold.
Rest and rebuild.
Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that is beautiful. Yes, sir. I want that. Couldn't get a single fire to save my life, though. I got mostly other pieces, but I'm praying on the ER Sands. I haven't gotten a good ER Sands in a while, but I don't get good Sands a lot. Oh. I did not realize I did this. Oh, do I have everyone's health at max? Oh, it's almost nighttime again. Hold on, I'm gonna do this. Actually, no. Let me check the friendship. So she's gonna be 9 before the end of this week, for sure. Please let this roll well. Please let this roll well. Fuck, man. Oh, this is the EM one. I didn't even realize that. I mean, no matter what, I'm holding on to it until I get a better one. This one, on the other hand, I want this to roll well. Okay, well. It's gonna do me like that today. Oh, of all days. Yes, it's gonna do this to me again today. Wow, for the first time in like forever, I actually get a double off of that. Well, outright. Should I want to savor this, but I kind of don't want to. I'll do this much. Okay. That's just a slap in the face. Wow. Wow, that's just a slap in the face. It can't even survive to fix it, so my throat hurts. Okay. Okay. You wouldn't do that to me twice. I'll tell you what. I'll do it slowly this time. Not gonna lie, I smell something interesting here. Damn. That's a great start. Already got a decent golden troop artifact. That is great. That is great. I like that. That's great. That makes me happier than what the fuck this did. This one I don't particularly care about, but I am gonna toss this into it. Yeah. Oh, right, there was this artifact. Whoops. You know what sucks is I'm gonna try for this. Not worth it. I didn't mind it if it went in a crit rate. I just need something to start with. What about the circlet? Oh yeah, that. I don't think there's a single goblet I got yet. Alright, I mean, that's a great start to the domain farm. I'll do this at least, because why not? It's just refeeding the same piece. Wow, it plus 20'd itself though. Honestly, that just saved me a lot of artifact XP. I can't even be mad about that. I don't even care how it rolled. That just saved me artifact XP. I'll wait till we get to Fontaine City and then we might convert some artifacts. I'm kind of feeling it right now. Anyways, for now, let's continue the story.
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait.
Wait, that's that lady trying to escape.
Oh, look! Isn't that her?
That was fast. Get ready to stop her. Time to make it. Let me not say that.
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction! What should we do? Should we chase her?
Our job is to block this path. The rest is up to Linny.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
Right.
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Linny caught the thief.
If that were the case, he would have came here. It seemed there's no reason for us to stay here. Let's go find Linny.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Oh. They're
Are
over
you
here.
sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Linny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Aw.
Oh, did you get hurt, Linny?
How you twist your ankle, my guy?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief! Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Linny's initiative paid off!
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
Alright, time to take the aqua bus. Paimon, you want to calm down there?
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around! People in Fontaine really know how to use water!
Really?
This is an aqua bus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
That sounds fucked up. What, Lenny? You want to say something?
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Even though she doesn't seem bothered by it, I think she is.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
That sounds about right.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Oh, that's Charlotte.
Huh?
What? Traveler! Paimon!
Charlotte!
It's nice to see you.
Oh, I never guessed I'd bump into you all riding
I didn't think
the
this
aqua
would.
bus.
I
In the
didn't think we
story
would
of my
see her
life,
like this.
This is big news. What are you doing in Fontaine? I didn't hear anything about you paying us a visit.
Yeah, it's quite the coincidence. But as travelers, we're always on the move. It's not surprising that nobody knew we were coming. Though we still have no idea how the Hydro Archon knew about us. Oh, let Paimon introduce you to our new friends.
Oh, no need for introductions, Paimon. I would recognize the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette anywhere. I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who they were. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Now that everyone knows each other, Fontaine suddenly doesn't feel like such an unfamiliar place.
I mean, Charlotte said it herself when we first met her that she's from Fontaine, though. So it's not surprising that we would find someone familiar.
So, what have you been up to lately, Charlotte? Any big news?
Not too much. When there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
That would definitely get my attention. That's not really the kind of news you're after.
You're right. Seems you know me pretty well. What I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
Really?
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
What?
That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen.
Why is it specifically women, though?
Ready to publish
That's
when the case
weird.
is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird. Oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
You don't even know who the culprit is.
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago. And
First
ever
one.
since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace. But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found. Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
There must be more than one criminal at work.
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
True.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
You continue talking on the aqua bus, and before you know it, you're arriving at your destination. Right.
Hey, we're almost there. Look.
Ooh, this Fontaine City right there, it's so nice. All this music, dude. Oh, wow. It looks so nice, though. The garden looks like something out of Kingdom Hearts, though. If we think about, like, you know, King Mickey's domain. But yeah, let me stop.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Okay, Hyman hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
I definitely like Charlotte. She's cute.
Tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Oh, right.
Sure,
I forgot about
we
that.
wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Oh yeah, this is that fountain I saw in the trailer. Or is this even considered a fountain? Like, so strange looking. So this is Fontaine City, with buildings that I cannot stop saying in the back of my mind reminds me of Meet the Robinsons. Quite interesting to look at indeed. Oh god. I'm opening up the map before anything. Fuck that. I'm opening the map. I need the map. Anyway. Whoa. I feel like I'm not in the right spot. Aquabus clerk. Okay, hold on. This place is looking fancy. Alright. Before we do anything, I want to find that, I'm opening up the map, because I don't want to just see everything like this on the map. Whoa. There's a waypoint right here. It says Court of Fontaine quarters. Huh. Don't tell me it's up above. Oh, no, it is. Wait, is it? I can't tell. No, he's definitely showing that's up above. No. It's showing that it's up above. At least this thing is here. Alright. I like to buy your weapons. Is this really new? Oh. Oh, what the? Wait, it just gives me the weapon outright? Or is it just showing that this is the blueprint for the weapon? I think it is, yeah. So I need the resources to get it now? That's interesting, I guess. Blue fruit, blue lotus, condensance crystal. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I'm probably not gonna go on my way to get those right now. Oh. Getting close to it. Sounds like it's way up above. Oh, and then one of these things that patrol around the city.
Take it easy.
Am I gonna need Kaza to get above this? Or am I gonna have to go around? Go and find out, but it looks like I'm gonna need to go around somehow. I have an idea though. Okay, I can see a way up. Is that an N on my screen, or am I missing something? Walking Bionicle, I love that. Oh. Oh, this is the, this is where reputation quests are gonna be at. We won't be able to do this right now, because I think we'll have to do both story quests or Archon quests before we can do that. Another waypoint. Should be coming across Catherine if we're gonna come across another Catherine. Where is it at? Is it super far above? Oh, it is. It's right there. Oh, dude, why is the city so huge, dude? This city is way too big. Oh my god. How do I get up there? I mean, I definitely, if there's a will, there is a way, and I'm going to make it a way. I have something in mind, actually. Man, I wish I had Kirara. Because this would make this easier. Because I'm going to have to scale everything in kind of a weird way. I don't want to do this until the map opens up. I cannot do this without the map opened up. Also, oh, let's see. Oh god. Okay, this is going to be interesting. I need to climb up and get over to this side. God, I'm getting that waypoint. I have no idea where Catherine is in the city, but there's already 2 waypoints inside of the city. Have we ever had a city this big? I honestly I don't think we ever had a city this big. They say that the court of Fontaine. They don't call it Fontaine City. But I feel like they're the main area since we already saw Reputation Quest, so I need to find at the Adventurers Guild and we're in business. There it is. Is everything gonna be closed off when I go on here? Or is this where the Aqua bus is supposed to go there for? I mean, I could go on that side and probably be easier to get over there than here, 'cause I don't know if that door will open, to be honest. We can try this anyways, let's try it. Is this door open? As I figured it wouldn't. Yep. Only the Aqua bus may enter through, which means we'll try the hard way. There's no easy way. There's only the hard way. This city is huge, man. It's definitely the largest city I think we've had out of any of the nations so far. Oh boy, I got the... Wait, I'm not wasting stamina here. Wait a minute. Aqua stamina, yes. Alright, nice. Oh boy, we need to save our stamina to get around here. finally, we're about to open up the map. See what is beautiful over here as the world map continues to expand. I don't know how big Fontaine's gonna be as the patches keep getting unlocked though. Like how they treated, you know, a region like Sumeru, but I heard that Fontaine's pretty big. We'll see. Anyways, boom. Let me see it. Oh, wait a second. Okay, that's opener. And there's the two dance. I want to fight them because I need to know what this is. Wait, what does that say? The dialogue choices selected determine the challenge and the reward attributes. Are you telling me that if you defeat one of them, it ends the fight and you get a specific resource? Or you have to pick a dialogue? That is... I'm scared if they get put into the abyss, 'cause I don't know what that is. You have to pick a dialogue for to be able to beat them. This is the resource that Lynette wants. This one. So, I'm not gonna farm for that long, but oh my god, look at the waypoints. Holy, there's a lot of waypoints. Wow. And there's still like two others in Fontaine that we haven't seen, like over here. The core of Fontaine is huge though. Available? Oh, there's a world quest here. Virgil? The smell of Zine is very interesting looking. I shan't bother you any further now. Patrolling? Why do you make such a ploppy sound? That's such a... It's such a...
Take it easy.
I don't know, explain it anyways. It's such an interesting sound that's being made. So the core of Fontaine is behind me here, because I see this icon here. You can teleport to it. Huh. This doesn't open. Oh, there's a lift. Oh, there was a lift to get up here? I'm not even gonna try for it, freak that. We're just gonna try to get familiar with the map real quick, see where everything's at. I might need to pay a visit to this over here. Hotel de Board. Oh, everything's over here. There the Adventures Guild. Everything's over here. I was just over there. I need to see that too. I'll have to check that out later. Let's check the cafe. There gotta be some new local things and maybe even things we can make, yes? Yep, new recipes like I expected. Fanta? Bruh. Nah, that's close to copyright if I ever seen one. Alright, let me sub. Let's go over here real quick. Or should I? I don't think it really matters right now. We can only come back over here to get that. There's a lot of waypoints just in the court of Fontaine, man. Like, let me zoom out the map. One day they need to make the zoom out like the entirety of the world map. Eventually they need to make that a thing. I'm wondering how big Fontaine could be. Is it gonna go this direction? Which it honestly should. I think. Nah, there's no way Fontaine gonna be that big. Nah, if it's that big, that's gonna be crazy. I know that there's already lore in the game that I don't know where it's at. Somewhere on this side of Leeway, there's a connection to Fontaine. So Fontaine definitely gonna probably go this direction. Yeah. Anyways, over here. I need to pay a visit for a second. I don't know if we'll be allowed to do Fontaine commission right away, but I need to talk to Catherine.
Ad Astra Abyssa.
Okay, there's nothing that shows it. Oh, are you also Clockwork Puppet, Catherine? Haha, I wonder. Really? This is what you say to that? Do I appear like a masterpiece of the Fontaine Research Institute to some? I mean, you still have a keyhole behind you, but I can't actually check it anymore. I mean, technically I still can. I mean... Can I check it?
I got a new letter from an informant.
Hey, there's
Looks like the
still...
situation has changed again.
Still something there. You can kind of still see the keyhole there. Yeah, it's still there. She has a keyhole in the back of her neck, man. Manager. Oh, I like to use the crafting bench. Wait, I can talk to him to use the crafting bench? That's kind of interesting. I mean, I could just do that. Anyways, let's do this now. I really want to do this. Oh, I gotta scroll for it? Well, let's scroll down the new artifact strong boxes. Got this one. Vermilion. Ocean Clam. Husk. Emblem. Can't wait to do that one. This one... I'll be honest, I don't know when I'm going to do that one. I am going to do Millith, like, very soon. But I want to strongbox a little bit of this. Actually, I do want to try that. I'm not that desperate. Oh, come on. I don't want goblets, to be honest, but I won't hate them if I get them. Okay, well, I don't like what I'm getting so far. Come on. Come on, something. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I might hold on. It's not that worth it. It's not that worth it. Still have yet to see an energy recharge sands. That's really, like, that's really hurting my feelings, you know that? No, I don't even want to try it. I don't care for those pieces, honestly. I might try to crit damage circlet. Come on, Emblem. Oh! Okay. Oh, dude. This is the first time I have seen a double crit Dendro Goblet, like, drop. Come on, dude. Whoa! Ooh, the substats are juicy on that one. Wow. Alright. Please let this roll well. Please let this roll well. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, hold on. Please, 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 please. Please! Ooh! Ooh! Oh, that's worthy of a clip. Yes! Alright. 12.4 crit damage, 12.4 crit rate, but it's still, even though it had the same subsets, which is funny, that is awesome. I wish it had EM, but who cares? That is a double crit Dendro Goblet. Juicy, right out of the new Strombucks that just came out in 4.0 day one. That is beautiful. Oh, ho, 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 baby. That is juicy. Oh, dude. Oh, I'm so happy. Holy. Oh, dude. I'm so happy. Alright. Trying to compose myself. Ooh, I can see a use for that. You know, outside of Alhaitham, I can see a use for that. You know, I can't really use on Alhaitham, but it's that's a really good goblin. Like if I were to, for example, let's say this. Wow. Hold on. I mean, $82.38. Why is the EM so high? Jesus Christ! I didn't think I see the EM so high. With this goblet though, it could make my build a lot easier. Why is it, dude? It's so high. What the heck? My crit rate's even higher than before. With this, I might even be able to run a crit damage circlet, actually. But I don't think it's good enough. Yeah, it's not good enough.
Wait. Huh?
I mean, it is good enough. But, like, you'll understand my reasons why in a second. Let's do this. Not really worth it. This is not really worth it. I tried to see if I could change it up, but yeah, I don't think it's worth it. Like at this point, I'm kind of stuck with like that kind of build variant. But if I go for this, I'm not saying I have too much crit rate, because like before I had a build that was like similar to this, right? Where I would just slap more crit damage on instead of this, but like that's honestly a lot. That's a lot of stat mileage to a point that I'd even say it'd be better off me doing this. Yeah, that's the thing about it. That would get more mileage out of doing that. I mean, 400 EM with this much ER is okay, I guess. But even I don't want to run that, because I like the build I had before. That's what sucks. It's like I found a new build for Alhaitham recently, and because of that, I can't really see myself with that goblet now. Like, I could probably see it with maybe my 4-piece. Maybe my 4-piece build. I don't know. Should I try that? My 4-piece gilded build? I don't really have a good enough 4-piece gilded boon, to be honest. Yeah, I just don't straight up have a good enough one. If I run this one, that just bugs me. I mean, technically it's not even that bad, but I don't care. Alright, that's enough of that. We're gonna move on from that. Ah, dude, today is a successful day, and the artifacts, that's amazing. That's a great way to start my day. Great way to start a lot of things, actually. Looking forward to farming Fontaine artifacts and whatnot. It just sucks that I can't really run this, though. It's not bad, per se. It's just... It looks just like my other build. Difference is I'm even closer to 2... Oh, not... Yeah, I'm closer to 80 crit rate than ever before. If I were to run this type of build variant. I need an onset goblet from Gilded. That's what I really need as a double crit. But man, that is so good to have that. I needed that. Because this will be good for Nahida mostly. Nahida when I actually build her, that is. So, I don't know. I'm going to stick to what I have because I still like this other build I have. Oh, wow. Wait. I run the right thing. Oh, right. I forgot. Yeah, that's crazy. I can have that much healing with that. But I did switch to this, and I actually found... Not found. It just ended up being a better build for my Alhaitham overall, so that's why I ran this build in general. But that's amazing. Who could I even put that on? It's a Dendro Goblin. There is no other Dendro I'm gonna get other than maybe Tainari if I actually do get him from standard. So it's like, yeah, that's not gonna be easy. That's not gonna be easy at all. Goblin is gonna see mileage, just not right now. Now because of that, I'm gonna just do one more and then we can move on. Let's just get rid of all the hunting free. Oh, come on. If that rolls well... Still no energy Tristans. I usually get them a lot out of Stromboss. You'd think I'd get it by now. I'll do this much. I will try these guys. I do need another feather. Oh. Well, it's time to do this now. I ran through all my 4-star artifacts finally. That's something I don't ever do. Oh, I forgot about this. I do need to roll this actually. Is that worth it? Let's check 16. Oh, now I have to try 20. Great. Ah, this sucks. Jesus. This is happening now. Wow, that's actually not bad. That's actually not bad. Wait. This feather might be really good for my Kai in a way. Oh, that's not bad actually. It's like the numbers aren't the greatest, but it somehow made up for something. That's not bad. Alright, let's see these real quick. Oh my god, what is happening today? Okay. Alright. 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 He said, calm down, sir. Calm down. Ain't that serious. I'll do this, though. Oh. It's not that serious. I'm not going to try that. I already have a flower. Yeah, I have a flower with like 30 energy recharge on it. Which I actually have no regrets rolling that flower. I do need a good flower from him. I do need another one. What? This is what is happening. This is the most I've ever rolled crit in a single day. Just getting the substats insane to me. All right, let's try this again. Let's go. You know what? I'm feeling it. Oh. Oh. Hold on. $10.20. Fuck. Damn it. Alright, fine. I'll still hold on to it. That's fine. Ah, come on, man. That's like the second time it almost 10-20 me again today. That's crazy. That's actually not bad for the crit rate and crit damage. You know what's crazy, though? It's just like my other pieces that have EM, though. Maybe this isn't that great, now that I think about it. If it had an energy recharge substat, that's what I really need. It's not like any better than that piece. Yeah, it's like not any better than that piece. If this piece looked like this and it had energy recharge as such that I'd be able to value it. I don't know if I can value this though. To be honest, this piece has more value even with the flat attack. The defense isn't really that great for lots of emblem characters either. I think we're at the point of changing it up, I suppose. Except for maybe this, I suppose. What the fuck? Interesting. Oh. I wish that said ER for some reason. Oh. So I still have that I'm just holding on to so I can get something better. I don't think there was any other goblins that interested me. I know physical loves to drop from emblem for whatever reason, which is a bit concerning. There is this I want to roll. And I'll be honest, I'm not expecting this one to roll well at all. I'm just going to pray that it gives crit rate because I really need a circlet with energy recharge from the set itself as a substat with like a good crit stat. But sadly, as you can see, it doesn't want to give me that. It makes sense. I'm not going to complain about it. I threw all my luck at something else, but it's still something to hope on that I can, you know, get something. Wait. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. This is going to suck, though. I'm going to have to sacrifice something. Ooh, this is going to suck. Gonna have to sacrifice something. I like this piece because energy recharge. I like this for crit for a different reason though. Cause I see myself using it. This flower is not the greatest, but I don't want to toss it. You see all these plus 20 that don't get used? Like, I am gonna start tossing them one day. I just don't want to waste the artifact XP. I'll do it. You know what? I hate to say it, but I am going to keep this. This is a Shaolin artifact for me. This is a Shaolin artifact for a different reason. This actually is not too bad. It's not that great either, but it's I can find a use for that compared to this one. I use this on Beta because it just gives the energy I need on her. This piece, I wish it could have given crit damage again. I wouldn't say it's a Shaolin piece. This could be a piece for, actually, this could be a piece for my Mistsplitter build, now that I think about it, for Kaya. Oh, it could have been so much better, but it has EM, which is perfect. Now that I think about it, yeah, I can't even be upset right now. Interesting. Everything's just falling into place, man. I haven't had this much luck with artifacts in a long time. What the heck? Like, I can find a use for that. Let me just take a peek at it before we continue. Let's just take a peek at this. So, with just this piece being replaced... Oh god. I mean, the EM and ER is high, but the crit rate's still not there. That's a bit unfortunate. Because this would mean I need EM and crit rate, which means I would need this artifact. I would need specifically this artifact. I mean, it's not the end of the world if I do this, honestly. That does not help me at all. Even if this artifact gave more crit damage, that wouldn't help me. Damn. I would need a really good piece to make that work. That's not too great. But I don't know. It's not going to be easy. It's definitely not going to be easy. Actually, wait. That reminds me. Do I want to run this? With this type of build, I actually could get away with an energy recharge sans off piece. The problem is, I don't have the greatest pieces to work with. I do have that though. Huh, 177. I don't know. I have to like test it. I have to mess around with that. I don't want to mess around with this right now. But it is interesting to know. I have something I can work with. It's just not enough energy recharge for my liking though. Imagine if I went for that. I don't know. I don't want to go for energy on Kayak. I don't think Kayak really needs it. If I did this, I'd have to change his circlet, to be honest. Yeah, I'd have to change the circle if I went for this. I don't know. That's gonna be tough. That's definitely gonna be tough. I'm still gonna keep that circlet though, because even though it's not that great, the substats I can find a use for. May not be for him, but that doesn't mean I don't have someone who can use that. I have something else I have to try in the future, actually. I just don't think it's gonna be that great to try, but I'll leave that at that. What is this? Oh, right. I don't have an EM Sans on. Right. $345. Oh, God. Not gonna lie, this makes me want to do this. That's so unneeded. But so is this. 8186 with a okay amount of energy recharge on my Kaya. All this stuff I'm just gonna have to test now because of that new feather we got. Because new feather, even though it's not that good, it's not that bad either for what I want it for. I didn't think I'd get a piece like this. It's just that it doesn't have energy recharge on it because it could have been better, honestly. The substats makes up for how bad it could potentially be, to be honest. It's just, it does suck that I do outright have a better build on the horizon. So I don't run it. Alright. This. Yeah, that's the thing. I just have an outright better build, so it's hard for me to want to change to that. My Misfitter build will just never be as good as my J Cutter build. I'm just convinced at that point, because lowering the EM would still make it almost worse than this one, even though the passive on the weapon can still make up for it. And it does do more damage than this, but the consistency from this build has been way too good for me. So the only thing that's it's good for is Rosaria. I do plan to do a milk build for her, because it's something I want to do. So that's why I wanted another set from Emblem. It just sucks that the flower that we got just isn't good enough for what I wanted for it. At that point, I still have another piece, and that, well, obviously that's going to be used, but I do want another artifact that has energy recharge with good crit. I cannot get that to save my damn life, because I want to take this off of Shaolin, and then that piece is definitely going to get used at some point. I know I'm going to make that work. I forgot I have pieces just on them laid out. I went through so many artifacts, I don't know what I'm going to do with some of these pieces. I don't even know what I'm going to do with the double crit Denzo go. I'm still zooming on that. That piece right there is so good that it's not even funny. It's not super amazing, but just the substats alone makes up for it. Well, I mean, flat attack isn't the greatest, but it's still attack. It still does something. Better than flat defense or flat HP for this set specifically. But there's another character that could use flat HP, so I don't know. Not for a Denzo Goblet though. But nonetheless, right now no one uses it, and I have to pray that someone will use it in the future. So because of that, that is just gonna stay the way it is, which sucks. I would Strongbox again, but I don't think it's worth it now. I think I've done enough. Yeah, I went through a lot. Yeah, I definitely went through a lot of those. How about this? Okay, of course. And now, we can go to where Lenny is. But before I actually go there, I actually need to go do something real quick. And then we can continue this, but I'll make my way there at least.
Step on up.
Alright. Now, I'll be right back.
There's no point worrying about the future. Hey, Sarah, Sarah.
Okay. Let's, check this again, see how the mic is doing. This is gonna be a long road because of all this distraction, but yeah. Thank you for the likes, anyone who liked the video or the stream and all that goodness. Yes, can't wait to put a clip on that later. Alright!
Surprise!
Oh, Femine is right there.
This is our current abode.
Daytime.
Femine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped.
Father? Why has it gotta be in quotations?
Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
He sure seems to have a big family.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
He's gonna be sussing me out, I bet you anything.
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
It's alright, you go ahead.
Okay, I see.
Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption.
Okay.
Before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
Oh, wow.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
It's raining. I didn't expect it to already start raining. So far we didn't even experience what. Oh, that guy ran away. That's a normal reaction though. Jesus, it makes her skin tight outfit look cute.
Looks like rain.
Okay, let me stop.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
Right.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
Really?
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
When I think of dragon in the water, is it the same dragon that we fought in Liyue, or am I missing something? Because I thought Osayo... I can only think of Osayo when I think of a water dragon right now, but I think of Osayo more of a hydra than a dragon, so I don't know.
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Could that hydro dragon be the elemental dragon of Fontaine? Another one of the elemental dragons of Teyvat? I mean, it seems to be one of every element, which I'm pretty terrified to wonder what the pyro dragon is going to be like. Because it seems like every dragon seems to have some kind of personality to them that's also embedded. And if we're going to assume pyro, I mean, I don't know. That's just me. I don't know. I could be just saying nothing at all.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual.
Right.
Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Nah, you're gonna keep crying.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Okay.
Sorry. It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers. It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Oh, I look forward to seeing it.
Oh, are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
Really?
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
I kind of feel bad, even though I'm not.
Sorry
Well,
for
actually,
the
I mean, I see that.
inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
It actually feels sad, because, like, I feel like I'm somewhat introverted, but I can definitely talk a lot once I'm comfortable, like, a lot. So, yeah.
Oh, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
Thanks again, you two. I really can't deal with that lady.
Yeah, I can see. We're gonna find out who this lady is. Alright, Lynette. Oh, that was a long name across the screen, man.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh, wasn't this the lady we came towards earlier that can make our weapons? If that's true, that's kind of messed up.
Oh no, we're just here to
I think it
deliver
was
some
back here.
materials. Here they are. They're for making, what were they called again?
The magic
Ah,
bags?
these must be for Magic Pockets.
Magic
I
pockets,
can
okay.
tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Do we need to pay?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Whoa. So, is Lenny actually loaded?
What a question, Paimon. I mean, he probably makes a lot from his presentations as a magic magician.
I can't
But
say
I
for
can't really
sure,
say.
but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey, is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
This is probably the first machine we're seeing that's like looks like it's forcibly smushing something, right? It looks cool. It reminds me of, well, I forgot the name of the machine itself, but like it looks like that exact contraption in real life. Except I don't know if we just see it lift up and just go back down like that unless there actually is such a machine like that, then that's cool. Usually people do it by hand when they're trying to slice or, you know, slam at a big piece of metal.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
Well, the only thing I either agree or disagree on is that when people force things with their own hands, it comes out a very unique way. I think a machine doing it is just gonna make things, it's gonna make things seem very artificial. So everything's just gonna look the same when you make things with it, unless you're trying to make it for specific projects or whatever. But then again, they could just modify the machine and make it do something different. So there is an argument to be made on that.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium.
Oh,
it's a
that's
type
how
of
you
energy
say
that's
it.
produced from trials.
Oh, so this is the first time hearing that word. I was, for the longest time, I did not know how to say that word. Indemnitium. Indemnitium. I feel like I still said it wrong. Indemnitium. Yeah.
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Obviously, I think it was. Oh, I forgot the name of the thing already. I'm not gonna try to remember it right now. The
Wow,
Oratress?
I'm
Yeah, I
not
think it was
completely
that.
sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
I feel bad for every freaking voice actor that has to read that word. Every one of them. I bet you in French it has like a simpler meaning than how long that word is. Yes, that whole thing is supposed to mean one thing.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Oh, right. The difference is Raiden didn't care about that, but Nahida, I remember, did say it. Venti's a different case. He didn't show himself to his people, though. Venti both Venti and Nahida said that the gods rely on belief to obtain their power. It would make sense. I just feel like it's interesting because it seemed like Raiden was just strong off rip. Was it belief, or was it simply just revering her? Because I think it's a bit different for A's case when I think about A, anyways.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
That's kind of cool.
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia.
A pneumosia? A pneumosia? The way she said that.
It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
And why do you sound so evil, bro?
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
What you doing to her,
but
bro?
How do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
It sounds like he's really being a pushover.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Sounds like a usual case of someone owing somebody money.
Hey, hold on.
Child?
Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
Wait, nah, this is we are really about to meet Child like this. That's fucked. Dude, look. Nah, that's crazy.
If Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Bro, shut the fuck up. You did not just say that. You did not just say that.
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
What are the chances, indeed? I didn't think we'd meet like this either. I thought the only way we would see each other is if I just watch you fighting somebody.
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
We seem to have ran into a lot of friends today.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now. And honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
Child, are you seriously gonna view us like that? That's fucked.
Either way you look
Either
at
way,
it
it's
seems
true.
things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Yeah, because we're here.
Sure, we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
I think we've already weathered enough storms for now.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
What, you jealous?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
Damn, the way Child just pushed you away. That's funny.
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends? Listen to me, boy. You want Timora? Fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Why did that guy sound so evil? I love your voice, by the way. But, like, you're about to get your ass whooped.
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tooser ice fishing, Tooser said,
"Hey, that's way over the line. All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now."
Wow, you're very hot. Like, I'm gonna say, you're very hot and bothered. That's not the right term I should use. This man really, like, just hot-blooded right now.
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients, you're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Go ahead. They want your cheeks for some reason.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Do we have to watch him beat their ass? Or am I gonna play as Child? Don't tell me I'm gonna actually play as Child. That's gonna be dope as hell. Oh, dude, that's... Nah. This is an Archon story quest, not even a story quest. Hey, we get to play as Child again. A character I'm probably never gonna go for unless maybe on a 50-50. I don't know. I don't have an intention to go for him, but I know he's a character I do like. His playstyle is unique. The thing that kills him for me is that even though people like to hound what other teams he has, team, in my opinion, team, because I'm not going to play the other ones, it doesn't feel fluid for his playstyle, is the national, him being the best national team in the entire game, whatever you want to call it. I don't care. International Child. Strongest medic team in the game, whatever. I don't like that team, actually. Even though I think it's fun, I will get bored of it very fast. That's what sucks about that kind of team. It'd be fun to play for a while, just like how I'm playing Melt Kaya. It's gonna be fun for a while, but I know one day I'm gonna find it kind of boring. But I have enjoyed the Melt Kaya team more lately than even my Rational team. I don't know. The Riptide effect that Child does is really cool. It sucks, I really fucking want this weapon so bad. I want this weapon so bad, but at this point I feel like I'm going to get Aqua before I even get a chance to get this bow, because it's on a banner on the second half with Zhongli. And Zhongli's freaking Vortex is on it, so I wouldn't even try for it, even if I wanted to. Why'd it have to be a Vortex Vanquisher? They should just rework that weapon for Zhongli's sake, but nah. Alright, Child. Boom. Oh, you're not dead. Oh, you keep hitting me. No, I wanna bow you. No, I want to bow you. No. You're tied.
No time to lose.
Give me one more energy before you die. Yes. You know what's gonna happen, buddy.
You're mine. Shouldn't let your guard down.
Yes, sir. Melee Ultimate. I love Child's kit so much. Love his kit so much. It just sucks that I don't like international.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Yeah, he's a Harbinger.
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it?
Oh, yeah, there's his Hydro Vision. What happened? Wait, did his vision shut off? Oh! Oh, that's a damn shame, isn't it?
That was weird.
It's like his vision cut off. What was that about? It's like... Nah, don't tell me these are the effects of him using his delusion, right? Child, what was that?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Nah, dude, that's a red flag for me. Don't tell me it has to do with him using his delusion. It has to be that. That's all I can think of. It would make sense to me. Or maybe it has to do something with the city itself of Fontaine, maybe? That's questionable.
How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
That's weird.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
You better not use your delusion too often. I don't have a vision, so don't ask me.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? And don't say it's work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Bad mood?
What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself.
Wait,
but
what?
Recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
What? What did this mean?
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
It's almost as if I could spitball here. I don't know if it's the blame of the vision or this blame of power. Does this mean Child could have another vision? That was something I just theorized, but I honestly don't believe something like that can happen, even though we've seen Kaza use his friend's electrovision just to block the Muso no Hitotachi in, Inazuma in the Archon story, which was really cool. He used an electrovision for like a split second. So there's no telling whether they'll even release a character with two visions, but I doubt that will ever be the case, even though it'd be so cool.
That is a possibility.
So about this power, do you have any idea where it came from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss.
Oh. It ties to his lore. Oh god.
It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me.
What?
She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
What?
What is it? What did you awaken?
Wait, this makes me confused. Cause then canonically, why are you a playable character right now? It sounds like you're gonna have a big role in the future.
She never explained that. But my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
Oh yeah, like the whale you tried to chuck at me? Yes.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
The shape
So
of it, huh?
you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little tricky to time on.
It almost feels like Dainsleif might know the answer to what's wrong with Chode. Will that, coincide in the future? That's a question that's really weighing heavy on my mind. It sounds like whatever's going on with Chode might really play a big role, and who knows, it might end up involving Dainsleif, for all we know. The power inside of you is connected to your incident in the abyss,
So
for
why
sure.
don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
He probably has never seen her in years.
You make it sound so easy. ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Man, this is crazy that this is an Archon quest, by the way. Like, all this that we're listening to is not in his story quest. It makes me confused what a story quest really means in Genshin.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Really?
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
That reminds me, Chlorine. This guy wanted to fight Chlorine, as far as I remember. I wonder if he's gonna bring her up.
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist.
That sounds kind of cool,
The champion
actually.
duelists are all powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point.
I can see why that excites you.
So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's
Yikes.
rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
It sounds interesting.
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine.
Oh,
Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Oh, I gotta see this, dude. I need to see Chlorine against Child right now.
Well, that's Child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Chlorinde.
Chlorinde. Yeah, we met her when the Hydro Archon came out of nowhere.
Before I forget, I want you to have this.
What?
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
This goes against every theory that people had about the actual story quest trailer, the Archon quest trailer, that we had during the dev livestream. Everyone said that maybe in the Court of Fontaine, Child is not allowed to use his vision, and he uses a delusion in the trailer. But you're telling me he gave it to the Traveler?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now.
Dude, don't give me your vision though, that's fucked up. Even I don't feel good about taking your vision.
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
I have a feeling that's not gonna happen so easily.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Why you gotta make that face though? I understand though, like, you don't have to make that face.
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon.
You know, it still makes me question a lot of things, because there's still people that do dislike Child, like, a lot. It was actually quite interesting to know that. Like, it's very convoluted. He's such a convoluted character, because a lot of people dislike him for being a bad character, or evil, or not really evil, but morally gray. But people see him as more black than gray, and really plague him as that. some people like him for being that different from every other character, and some people really dislike it. It's very interesting. It's an interesting take because I honestly find him interesting. He's a character that seems to always shake things up when he's around, just like many other characters that have a bright personality of sorts. Even though I don't know what to say about that, it's just I feel like people should value these characters a lot because it does change the course of a story instead of someone who's bland and having an overwrought personality. I feel like I'm rambling at this point.
Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
It's already nighttime for like the third time. Let me stop. Under Pamela's enthusiastic leadership, you walk all around the court of Fontaine until we finally go to see the performance.
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
Don't blur it out, Paimon. It's rude to spoil the mystery for everyone else.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing!
I never thought I'd see the day that Paimon would enjoy reading.
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel.
Novelty?
It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
Nah, I'm good.
Sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Lenny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going.
How do you know what time it is? No, I'm not even gonna accept that.
The Opera House is on Aranias, so let's go ride the Aquabus.
Pick up. Oh. Oh, it's a spin crystal. I was like, oh. No, it's not an O. Newsstand owner. Wait, I can buy stuff here? I'll buy these, why not? I don't usually like buying these, but sometimes they play a role later for achievements, so why not? Okay, never mind. NPC outfits aren't too bad, but it's crazy that I'll see some of them with these old school looking outfits that you would see from like a really earlier time period in the history of humanity. And even this little boy here. Yes. Where's the steamboat at? I want to see the steamboat. Is this... Wait, what is this? What is this? Oh, this is the board, isn't it? Can we go inside? I want to take this. I want to take this chance to look over here. Why not? While we're over here. I know I'm getting distracted a lot because it like changes the course of how long the stream is going to be. And I am sorry for that. Wow, this looks so fancy. I love it. The host. Sanguinetti? Or Sanguinetti. Wow, that is a lot of... That's... Alright. That's a lot of recipes for sure. I might check these out tomorrow instead of doing it right now. I knew I was going to want these Fontaine recipes though. We'll check them out tomorrow though. Tell me about the performances. Okay. The fancy dog. I see these every time we first saw the introduction of Fontaine. I was like, why do these dogs look so freaking fancy, dude? Look how fancy this dog looks, man.
So annoyed.
That's crazy to me. Look at this. This dog actually looks insane to me. I can talk to the dog. No, I can't talk to the dog. post this. Yeah, this area looks so nice, dude. It's probably one of the nicest establishments I ever. Do you need a table this big? I mean, he is the boss of the broad, but or the board. Yeah, I would say the board. This dog got pants on. This dog has pants on, or is that just how his fur looks? The dog looks so fancy, his fur got pants, bro. That's crazy. The fur is so nicely made that he looks like he's wearing pants. Oh, God. I'm hoping we find a steamboat around here. There it is. Wait. No. This is the steambird right here. This area. This area. I did not realize there's a steambird. But people kept saying in the trailer this is a steambird because of that icon there. And this actually confirms it. We were just over here earlier. A robot bird.
Hello.
And then this. Can we ever go in here one day? Maybe one day. The much-awaited Great Magician Night of Fantasy will soon begin. Alright. Oh, this guy looks angry. Reporter for Steamburn. Man looks upset. Should I go up there? Where am I at? Oh, I'm over here on this side. Oh, God. I'm not gonna get used to seeing that available thing across the screen. Because it just keeps telling me, oh yeah, by the way, you got a world quest available. Oh, I end up switching to Tulanet. Navia. What the heck? What was I trying to do jumping like that? When does the... Immediately.
Welcome to the Navia line. I am Elfan. The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat.
Don't make it sound
weird.
weird.
The operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so. Also, please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself. The destination of the current tour is Arenias. Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese. If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky.
In the sky?
Experiment gone wrong turned new sightseeing opportunity.
Does that have to do with the squares over there?
Truly is
the square hydro water square things? Yeah, I'm not gonna understand those. I mean, it's not bad. It's not a bad start for sure.
We are now approaching our final destination. Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark. Even though I will take any forgotten
There's
items
the
to
epic
lost
place
and
coming
found,
up.
the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens. Please be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
It must be a shame having hand muscle for, you know, fingers, because you technically only have 2. I hope you're okay with that. Did I go to areas depths? I apologize, but I do not know either. This was Monsieur Nouvel's suggestion. I trust his wisdom. Okay. There's a check mark on the map. Is this for the event? Now I understand that. I like that this event tells me where they're at, but the thing that sucks, it didn't tell me much. Oh. Oh, what the? Oh, this is underground. Can't find that right now. Those are going to be underwater exploration. We're really going to have that much underwater freaking waypoints? That is ridiculous. That's all I got to say. That's ridiculous. But anyways, there is this boss we can, like, touch on. We have a waypoint we're about to approach. Opening up the map's going to be interesting. This, you know, region time period. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Alright. So we waited some time. Now I gotta go to the Fountain Plaza in front of the Opera House. Yes. I'll wait for Takajiji to show the locations of the Hydrocula. I'm not gonna try to... What the fuck is that? Oh. Oh no! Well, I got the first one on accident. Yeah, that's gonna suck having to deal with that. I mean, that was a cool trip. Not one I wanted to take, though. Damn, there's constructs. There's new enemies I want to fight. I want to grab all the other stuff, but I don't think it really matters right now. Oh, that reminds me. People were showing this in the Discord. I need to check this too, actually. We don't have it yet, but this region's wings are actually pretty nice. I honestly didn't think they would look like this, but thanks to the Hydro Archon, or Furina's eyes, this kind of goes to show that our 2 different colored eyes of blue really is taking shape. If it was just dark blue, I'd have been fine with it. If it had some nice lighter blue highlights like the left side of the wing does, it would have looked nice. I don't know how to feel about these wings, but it looks cool, but I also don't know how to feel about it. That's how I feel about that. Alright, so the boss is right here. Why did they stay right here next to the epic place, though? I see that ore again. I kind of want to get that. I wouldn't mind getting his chest up here, because I haven't actually tried to gain chests. These are new enemies right here, too.
Over here! Be amazed!
Pyro.
Surprise! Busted!
Water jet!
I want to see what the does. Yeah, that's pretty ducks. I can still rely on Bennett to kill them, but you know.
Let's light it up!
I'd rather not rely on Bennett, too much. What is this? Huh. I want to just hear Lynette's voice line for this.
Piece of cake.
Piece of cake. Yeah, that was about right. There's some new resource nearby. I think it's up ahead. The Opera Epicles looks nice. Harvestable rainbow roses? Oh right, I saw this in the trailer. Let me get these actually. Hanging over here, yes.
Zip on up.
Nah, I'm getting more of that, I thought.
Over here.
Oh, that dog was cute. Love this dog. Hello, buddy.
I wonder where humans come from.
You know what? We're gonna do this. And not stay at the Melazine, right? We're gonna get a nice good look at this. Oh. Maybe I shouldn't do it like that. This actually looks so beautiful, the fountain. It really is beautiful. Oh my god. I like it.
Whoa! Now this is fancy! The Opera Epicles. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
We pray what? I pray tell why you're like saying Hydro Archon to a fountain when you know who the Archon is.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Alright, we'll just shake of the head for her.
Vache.
What the? Oh. Was this the other voice that was in the trailer?
What's wrong?
Yeah. There was something that happened in the trailer that looked like an ocean in. Which people rumored, and I still think the rumor might even be true. Honestly, I believe in it. Like, a remnant of the Hydro Archon probably is alive somewhere, but not actually alive, because she won't know who she is, because she lost memories or something like that. It was a good theory, though. Honestly, it might not be, honestly. But obviously, I do remember in the trailer it looked like an ocean, and that's just me.
Vache. Vache.
That is insane.
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Whose voice was that just now?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Why do you need to wish for children? You could just make them.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
She's here before we were.
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Yeah, I do remember that.
Right.
I seem to hear a faint voice just now.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
It seemed as if the voice was coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of his sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
Paimon, remember when the Traveler got the Dendro vision? Or not really a Dendro vision, but the Dendro element. The Traveler couldn't control it very well, and everything that happened around, you know, the Dendro location of Sumeru, there was like this incense that we should have been able to be resistant to thanks to our Dendro element, but we passed out because we were still not accustomed to it. I feel like we're definitely going to hear that voice more, though, thinking about that.
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Alright.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges.
Really?
Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here.
That's kind of creepy.
So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
I'm not sure whether I buy it, though.
So, what did the voice say?
It seemed to be calling out someone's name.
Huh. If you were hearing their emotions...
It didn't feel like an emotion, though.
What happened to them?
It didn't feel like an emotion at all. It felt like as if it was trying to summon somebody rather than call them.
About
but
them,
yeah.
We should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
Before we go there, I'm gonna go grab this real quick. Beautiful. Oh, hell no. Are you serious? Hold on. How do we do this? How do we do this? Is it here? Is this gonna be the tree for Fontaine? It's gonna be a damn fountain? I mean, let me not make that sound weird when I say that, but like, are you serious? Wow, that's sneaky. That's sneaky, Hoyoverse. I'm gonna be honest with you. So now we've had trees, we had a shrine. Now we got a fountain. We're gonna be leveling up on a fountain. Well, if we also count like the other thing we used for a level up system outside of like the tree, the frostberry tree from Dragonspine Mountain, and then there was the other thing, the pool of Emerita from Jesus Christ, from Sumeru. Yeah, this is interesting. Yeah, we're gonna need more sigils, but wow, this is supposed to be the tree, huh? Or can't really call it a tree anymore. It's a fountain. So we gotta place our offerings at a fountain. Do I get the teleport here? No, I don't even get the teleport here. We're gonna have to get that waypoint real quick, if you don't mind. So I can make sure I come here. It sucked that even though she has a good skill, she doesn't seem to go or run as long as Yelan does, Lynette's sprint, compared to Yelan's. Which I guess is fair, it's a 4-star, but it's still a good skill. I mean, people are probably going to test how far it goes, but to me it feels like it's almost the same, but Yelan goes a little bit farther. At least that's what it feels like to me. These things are so adorable looking, it's kind of disturbing. Could you tell me about Farina? Hey, Farina is very lovely, like soft foam reflecting in the sunlight. But her temper is very hard to read sometimes. She's like a detonator. I guess gods are more intense emotion than humans. No, it's just her, let's be honest. I mean, let's be honest. I feel like she's just as normal as any human, you know, with her personality. But compared to NPCs in this game, I'd say she has a lot of personality. Fancy place you got here.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Alright, don't make this into a meme, but people are probably gonna make a meme about the cum thing, aren't they? I keep finding it on YouTube. Like, people still, to this day, still do it.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
Damn, on the house, though? I wish I could see what they're talking about.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Ooh, front row seats! Thanks, Lenny!
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lenny.
Oh, Lynette disappeared as well. Not really, she's right here.
Over here.
Oh, is that the Oratories? I think it is, 'cause I think I saw it in the trailer. Wow, this place is huge. Oh yeah, this place is huge. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, give me these seats like a giant ass theater. Oh, is that... Oh, that's...
These should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Is that Nouvellette? Like, they already drip marketed... Yeah, they drip marketed literally right before this patch went live. It's just crazy to me. Just the day before. You're not gonna sit down, Paimon? I forget, you just float. Nouvellette? What? 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 Why are you looking at him like this? Stop. What? Are you so serious for it?
Traveler, maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still, it's kind of awkward if we don't say anything.
Aren't you the one who does all the talking?
You little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
I mean, you have my voice, not my voice, but you know what I'm saying. Like, the traveler doesn't say anything for himself.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
And as usual, his voice sounds immaculate in English. I still don't know how to feel about Japanese, though. His Japanese voice actor is a legend. Every time I hear his voice, I'm like, okay, that's Levi from Attack on Titan, but, like, come on. I will be looking back at this just to see his voice in Japanese, too. Because, like, it's amazing.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
Paimon, do you not hear the echoes when you speak in here?
Wait, that's not
You
it.
hear the
Paimon's
echo?
sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So, let's talk, but, what should we talk about?
I didn't think we would see the Chief Justice here, like, just by himself, just sitting in here. Because, like, even though we technically don't know who they are, like, the devs really, like, showed how important this guy is from everything. They keep showing how important he is. He's just as important as the Archon, damn near. He's the person that controls the court, or I would call him the judge, actually.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh. Wait, I just realized his ears. What? Outside of his ears being freaking huge, by the way, but I just realized that's a unique style of ear. I feel so weird saying that. But, like, every character in the game either has a normal ear, we got, like, the real elf ear, Klee ears that we've seen, or ears of an animal, like Sucrose, Goro. I don't need to elaborate any further. We got Lenny as well, or Lynette. Yeah. People said, actually no, not even people said. Looked up online because people kept mentioning that the man's lines that the devs put out, because, like, we don't know if he has a Hydro vision, but they confirm he's Hydro, and he has no constellation for whatever reason. But they say he's a Melazine in his, official, I guess, description, introducing his character in the drip marketing. They say he's a Melazine, and I'm like, he's human. He looks human, but his eyes don't look human, so I thought it was Conrian. Then people thought he was Oceanid, which would have been cooler. Now I'm just confused. I feel like it'll be just better to wait to see where he actually shows himself as.
With Linny, then.
I have to wait till he's playable. Well, 4.1 he'll be playable.
Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
Yes, a couple days ago.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Teyvat.
Oh. That's intriguing.
And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
He seems rather, much more chill than I thought he would be.
Could he be?
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is.
He was just about to introduce himself when you literally interrupted, but alright.
Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Well, he, at least in my eyes, is the symbol of authority. Heck, if he said he was the Archon, I'd freaking believe him over Fossilers. And I'm actually not trying to be biased by saying that. He just looks like he's a symbol of authority. Everyone thought that when they saw him because of how well designed and proper and how well he even speaks too.
Ooh,
no.
Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
How can you not tell? You can tell by looking at him.
Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really.
Okay, now you're just being humble, bro.
And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to. There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
Wow, you really up there, huh, Farina?
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
The fact that he had to point that out is sad, though. I feel like we would have never noticed her without being told this, though. Look at this. Yeah, look at her. Freaking Ojo Sama over here.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Paimon, what are you saying? What are you saying?
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
It sounds like he doesn't like dealing with her. You can clearly tell.
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show is finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
I can't wait to see this too, honestly. Crowds enter the venue, curtains open, the show begins.
Oh, they're dimming the lights! The show must be starting! Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
She just looks tired, bro. You can tell on her face she looks tired.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Her being tired is being nervous? Intriguing.
Whatever.
Nah, she definitely doesn't want to be there.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Okay.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
I don't like the way you said that.
A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
A hat. I know there's a cat in that.
Huh?
Never mind, cards are falling out of it. And then a bird just comes out? What?
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes. It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no!
Oh
I
no!
told them to check all the props carefully.
Wait.
With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
How did she just disappear and her clothes are still in there?
Are you still there?
How's her clothes remain?
We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
She has to be in a different outfit, right? No. I honestly thought she'd be naked, I'm not gonna lie. I just had to get that, alright. It was just, that was so good. I love every time I love recording all the cutscenes. It's just so nice, so clean. He's just clean with it, man. That was beautiful. Straight up.
Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
No wonder she's a famous magician. Or he's a famous magician, yes.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking.
That is true. That is true. That wouldn't make him a magician, would it?
To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
You're right.
That's right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
Oh no. Are we gonna get involved here?
Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes, and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap.
How did
Our
that
lucky
work?
audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
You know how everyone's quiet and you just keep talking? Just watch.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
Oh no.
It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate.
Watch
Now
us get
then,
picked because
let's
we
begin.
exist.
Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box.
Imagine she's the
it
thief
might
from
be a
earlier.
little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Alright, don't do that.
Oh, Oh, okay.
Isn't she the thief from earlier? I keep thinking that she's the thief from earlier. That'd be funny if it was like that. But she looks just like the thief from earlier.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown?
Okay.
Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh! Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that!
The whole crowd counting together, you couldn't even if you wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58!
Wow, in harmony though?
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52? Huh?
Stop counting that fast, what the heck?
Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is.
Low-key, he just doesn't want to, like, raise his voice. It's understandable.
Merely
I gotta
a
respect
consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
He just wants you to enjoy it.
You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
40, 39, 38! Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show. Oh.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Did it come from the stage? Maybe it's to divert our attention.
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25, 24, 23!
Bro, how can people... Nah. I'm not even trying to be that guy, but it would feel better if the ambience of everyone counting in the background was there while Paimon's talking, because then it will make sense, instead of, oh, here we got some counting, and then Paimon speaks, and it's just quiet. I'm just saying, anyways.
What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Bruh.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that.
It's like a cult. Nah, chill out with that.
No,
Oh, God.
Acceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
Bruh, I don't hear them counting.
18, 17.
Yeah, now I hear some counting. Bro, I'm not trying to be that guy, but I'm going to be honest with you. How can y'all just have a moment of speaking? It makes sense for Lenny's point of view, maybe. But, like, if Paimon's in the crowd with us speaking, and all of a sudden, it's just quiet while everyone's counting, it's just like, what?
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone.
Uh-oh.
It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10!
Almost there now.
8!
Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7!
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5! 4! 3!
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0!
Ta-da!
Damn. congrats. Oh, I was gonna say congrats, but that was cool. Your usual magic. Watch someone else come out of it. What? What? Oh no, bro. What just happened? Oh. Oh my God. This was a theory. Hold on. This was a theory and this is what's gonna happen? No. People theorized it. No, that's crazy. Whatever happens at this point, people's theory about how Arlecchino will make an appearance in the later Archon quests could tie into this accident where Lenny is definitely gonna get charged by the court of Fontaine. Yikes.
Is this part of the show?
What? Someone getting crushed and probably dead? Yeah, I'd say otherwise.
Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna see someone use magic to fix a doggone Rompa death.
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
Well, what about the other guy, the assistant that got crushed?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
I shouldn't suss out Nubilant, but let me not do that. I just feel like another thing's coming to mind. This is gonna suck, because, like, Lenny's definitely gonna end up having to stand trial for this.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
The gods.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead.
Damn.
His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe.
Okay, so the assistant done. Damn. That makes me feel so bad, man. So what about the swap that didn't happen? If you only saw him, what happened to the lady that was supposed to go through that?
Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience.
Where's the guest from the audience? Wait, how did Cowell end up in the box, though? I thought he was right next to it. We literally saw him get slammed by it, didn't we?
And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance.
It feels like someone tampered with the performance somehow. I don't want Lenny to get, you know, plagued as like the villain. I don't think Lenny is a bad person at all. He wouldn't do this. Someone obviously planned this somehow. I bet you that lady that looked like that other NPC that looked like a thief, yes.
And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
Wait, it involves a male dying? You want to explain that further? Where's Lynette then?
The serial disappearances case?
Oh yeah, never mind. Forget I said that. This is a weird time for a mysterious disappearance, though.
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
And to pull it off like this in front of an audience, including the Archon and the Chief Justice.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly?
If you were in the heat, I'd actually believe you, but sadly, I don't believe you, Farina.
I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linney, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Yeah, I figured you're gonna make him stand trial like I thought.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
Oh, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not?
Well then, riddle me this. Would he want to make a girl disappear in front of people? Why would he do that? He wouldn't want to get caught if he was actually the one trying to make the disappearances. You need to use your head for a minute, lady. And then on top of that, would he really want to off one of his assistants just to do this? Would someone be desperate enough to make a girl disappear, though? I don't know. Something about that don't feel right.
Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Linney do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
It's hard to believe all this happened during the show. Something about it doesn't feel right to me.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
Intriguing.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
It seems like she doesn't exactly want to press charges against Linney, but it seems like she wants to do it for, you know, the Oratries, maybe?
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
Bruh, you need to use your brain. Yeah, you need to use your brain. Man got talk no jutsu'd into that hypnotic state.
I mean, of course, my dear people.
Bro.
But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing.
What about it?
That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Linney, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
It looks like it comes back to us. Whatever. I trust Linney.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
What are you talking about? The one where I literally openly threw my weapon out because I already tangled with a god that I honestly do think is stronger than Farina, but you know, this is just all speculation. We're not talking about Kit and all that since she's not available and playable yet. Because, of course, we gotta wait 2 patches more for that. But that's besides the point. I honestly do think every Archon's powerful. I just don't think anyone's gonna be as imposing as what Raiden did, in my opinion. I don't feel like the Wrath of the Rock from John Lee's that imposing compared to what Raiden has.
But with Linney's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome.
That depends. I mean, if you're seeing like an actual battle where 2 people are about to almost die, what would you want? You want a draw in terms of nobody winning, or a draw in everyone losing? Because a double knockout, a double KO is a thing, and it's pretty cool when that happens.
So, no more draws. Between the 2 of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I mean, yeah, she did lose, technically, if we talk about how Linney saved us, but yeah.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
Bro, I'm not even a licensed attorney, but I'm about to do what I gotta do. Objection! Alright, let me stop.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth.
I know that a draw means no one wins or loses. I just mean that as a draw can also mean that two people lose because no one won. But, yeah, I guess it does have a different meaning. Because, like, technically, it just means no one wins or loses. Trying to actually get to where they're trying to get to in the whole bout. But, yeah, it is kind of unfortunate. Honestly, I always thought of double KOs as draws as well, though.
Linney and his troop are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Jesus Christ. I'm surprised Lenny didn't just get straight up cut, but I guess we'll just have to stand in court, right?
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
Double KOs are so cool to see too. I like them too. Okay. I don't know how far back you're seeing the stream or not, but yeah. Hey, it is what it is. Anyways. I already know you already claimed you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be a murderer? It's hard to say. Dude, why would I say that? I can't see it. I straight up can't see it. I don't want to say it's hard to say.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me.
I mean, we wouldn't have came this far if it wasn't for Lenny, so I don't feel like a murderer would do half of what he did, you know, unless they're a serial killer. And, I mean, can we really consider disappearances of people that don't have a confirmed death to know? But that doesn't mean it isn't, you know, possible either, since that is a thing that actually even happened in real life. They eventually find those bodies, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, so these people have been dead for some time now. But maybe their bodies will be mauled, and then they can't freaking find them to identify them, I should say. But that's a whole different topic.
I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But, if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box.
Yeah, that's what confuses me, is how did he end up inside the box when the death happened? Because he was right next to it. Like, you can't just magically end up inside of it and then crushed. It doesn't work like that. What confuses me the most is how and where is the woman that's supposed to be there. But no one has any confirmation for it. She's just gone. Sus, man.
As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
There's no denying what happened. Yeah.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
What the where did you get that? That is, like, worthy of a thumbnail. Like, I'm definitely using that as a thumbnail at least sometime this week. That is... That's great.
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty
Wi-Fi. My Wi-Fi buffering. My end of the stream pushing me back. Damn, I don't even know how long you were further back. I am sorry to hear that. Ooh, we got a closer face on this mustache. Paimon.
Don't worry. Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
Oh, don't call it cute, please no.
You have good taste, Lynette.
It's probably because you yourself look cute, Paimon, not because of that. It's just no.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self.
How do you do that, though?
But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
I'm used to that sort of thing. I mean, I like you both, even if I don't like Lenny's design. I like Lenny's personality, though.
Yeah, just leave it to us.
Paimon's still wearing that.
Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Good question.
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
Well, I guess we can't really find out, because I feel like that would help us.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Lenny.
Oh.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
I can't with this. It's so cute and stupid. Alright. I wonder if she can keep that on as like an option, but yeah.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
She's still wearing it. We're Lenny and Lynette's attorneys.
Ah, I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Well, if you heard from Lady Farina, you know she ain't gonna let us out. She finds us intriguing, so she wants us involved in her spectacle because she knows we'll intrigue her. Obviously, that's why she keeps provoking us.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see.
Wait, what?
The deceased is one of Linny's assistants.
She needs a little top hat. Yeah.
Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him.
Right.
The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowell inside it.
The question is, how did Cowell get inside it? That's kind of the thing that needs to be answered. That's probably the biggest mystery of it all. Can we find out how he got inside of it? Then we can figure out what happened to the woman as well. Because it's kind of sus, I'm just going to be honest.
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident.
I see why you say that, but here's my initial issue with it. It still hasn't been answered. How did Cowell end up in the box? Until that question is answered, it's an accident. And then you can't literally prove that to me otherwise, because it can't be intentional without that being answered. Because in the cutscene, he was not in the box.
If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have
it doesn't matter if he has a motive or not.
Are you both good friends of his?
Just met him too.
You can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
Paimon, that's not convincing.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand.
You're not wrong, actually.
I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
People can also be the most reliable, too.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good.
I mean, it's more than just that, man. Like, the warning is all good and fine until you realize that everything tends to have its own way of working around the situation. Everything that happens around you, you'll never know until you find out for yourself all the answers that need to be answered. But that's if you can find it.
Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
I didn't really think we'd be playing this way. This is really interesting, even. Because what makes this even more interesting, this is why I was excited to start the Lost Judgment playthrough when I did, even though, now looking back at it, even if I dragged it out longer, I still would have finished it before Fontaine released. You can check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record, then investigate the corresponding area and locate them. Use the perception skill to find evidence clues that can be investigated within a certain radius around yourself. This will advance your overall progress. The guards' investigation report. The investigation from the guards indicates the fireworks launched at the tail end of the magic performance set the rope dangling and water take a light, causing it to take the fall and kill Cal, which I know it's just Cal, like the L's being well, the second L being silent, but anyways, Cal, who was within it. It seems evident that Lenny is the likeliest user of the prop to commit the crime. However, the reason for the victim of Cal and the reason for the chosen lady's disappearance remain mysteries. It's not even about him being the victim. I swear, I still stand by it. Like, if we can't figure out how he ended up inside the box, then we won't be able to figure out what happened to the woman either. Because it is just... it's so hard for me to explain why I say this, but like, if you play Doggone Roleplay, it really does suck that would have been a good playthrough for me to do a series on, despite how interesting that one is for the type of game that I would ever play on my channel. But I've watched people play that, and it was always interesting seeing like the whole entirety of like a case unfolding, and going back and explaining it. That part's really important. But yeah, deceased one of Lenny's assistants named Cal. He was a well-trusted all his colleagues. His job was saying out expecting prugs, but was assisting the show and keeping the crowd engaged. I mean, once we find out exactly how he ended up in the box, I feel like it should make it easier as to what happened. But that's about it. Perception skill. Whoa. This red magic box was struck. If Cal weren't inside the box at that moment, he might have been able to dodge it. Yeah.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
I feel really annoyed saying this, but I have to agree with the homie here. Like, I wish you just had a hat so it really felt like you were in detective mode. But so either Lenny didn't realize this was a safety concern, or I still think somebody planned it. I feel like Lenny would never, make a mistake like this. I feel like.
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
I'm just looking at where the rope snapped. We need to compare where it snapped at.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material!
Wait, what?
Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
It seems to be flammable, like a type of flash cotton.
Huh. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait, why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes.
This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. The investigation was shown, or has shown, that the location where the rope snapped was made of flammable material. I shouldn't be reading it all, but it just helps me remember things because I'm probably going to forget something like I always do. Let's talk to you.
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence.
Okay.
The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Oh yeah, can you tell us who she was?
Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
Right.
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us know.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
I don't know if it's going to be that easy as getting to the bottom of it at this point, though. I feel like knowing who's doing it is probably the most important thing, obviously. 'Cause getting to the bottom of how they get caught is not going to get us anywhere. That's what kind of sucks about it. Obviously, the missing person. She's a famous painter, came to watch the magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. She isn't known for being entangled in corals. Reset. Should I do those today? I probably should, but I can't leave this place, so. I also love the animation for this. It looks a little different. You see like this shaded color above the box. It's kind of cool how it has like this little animation on the box. But I think I only see it when I actually move this away. But I could be completely wrong. It's there and then it leaves. You know. Anyways, hopefully this will be some of the last times we see commissions like this over here, because I think we have to finish the first Archon quest to get commissions, and then do the weekly to do the second Archon quest. Anyways, next thing, we have another person we can talk to, but we have this. Examine the damaged box. Magic box was left at the scene after the guard completed their investigation. Look at it now. The water tank must have struck it really hard. I mean, I would say the point of the box here really did fall on it. Because it didn't fall on this side. It fell on this side. That box tip. Yeah, that makes sense. We already talked to him? Okay. We haven't talked to him yet. Then there is people in the crowd we have to talk to as well. Look for clues outside of this area. Let's just talk to you anyways.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
Really?
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Yeah, a tall order. That sounds like everything's against them for some reason. Yeah, some reason.
Lenny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat
Hold on. Okay,
number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time.
Does it really? There's 9 different things? Jesus Christ. This is longer than anything I think I had to do searching for stuff in Lost Judgment.
I'm sure you already know that you have
Maybe.
to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Lenny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
Okay, but why did that matter?
That much checks out. Lenny reserved our seats for us, too.
He did, but I don't think he reserved it for everybody. I feel like that's too much effort.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Lenny.
That's fine.
Even though it's bad for Lenny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
It's something we have to counter. Random number selector. Someone had to tamper with it, but how could they? It couldn't have been Cal, so how's that gonna work? We can't really defend that, but how do we even prove that in the first place? Now, it tells us to go this way.
Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparation. Why would...
Wait, what?
Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparations well beforehand.
Paimon's sprite really still had the fucking mustache. I just find that funny anyways.
Why would it be him? Gosh, no wonder the serial disappearances never got solved. This rope was obviously tampered with.
Yeah, we confirmed that. Because the rope seems different from the ones that were like up above apparently. Even though we can't really actually look at it ourselves for some reason.
People needed to register and reserve a seat for the show. That, combined with this number selector, could allow you to pick a young lady instead of some old fogey.
The fuck? How did that work? We can't prove how it could have been tampered with, but I kind of find that cringe. The only way that a number selector could easily tamper with a situation like this, of this caliber, would be because every seat would have to be reserved for that specific person. Because there's just no way it just turned out to be this person because they knew what seat they would sit in, which is fine to an extent. It really depends, man. I don't know how to feel about that. That really depends. Alright, there is 2 things going on here. What's going on over here? Wait. People to talk to over here. It's time to look.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
Intriguing.
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
I agree with that, because there was a thud that happened that was very mysterious when it happened.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yeah, it happened during the countdown, like way
Yes,
before
exactly.
the 10-second mark.
It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it.
Especially in the
It's
front
just
row.
that everyone was awaiting the results of Lenny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
For sure.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lenny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Oh, yeah. If that were the case, it would move more than what it did instead of like leading its way to like landing on top of the box the way it did.
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That's gonna be tough proving that.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
We can always ask Lenny and compare thoughts afterwards for my thought, because I don't want to talk about my theory until we actually, you know, see that. We actually need to straight up see. Damn the bugs. I need to talk to Lenny before I can make my theory. Let me see this again. It looks like an ordinary buzz, but Lenny somehow moved it instantly from the stage to being inside of it. How did he do it? He could end up probably showing off his trade secret because there ain't no way to prove that.
What? Why would it be? We all heard that noise, didn't we?
3 out of 9. Oh. Oh, wait, what's going on over here?
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Navia! Oh, her design is so good. I'm sorry. There's some people that don't like her design, but I like it, even though people will not stop calling her Taylor Swift, though.
Huh?
Look at these men in black.
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
No, I don't know what that is.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it.
What?
And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
Look how pretty she is, dude. She's supposed to be a Geo character. I'm still wondering, will she be on the standard wish, though? Because we still don't have a Geo character in the standard wish anyways.
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
Like, she looks like probably the most Disney princess character we've seen in Genshin, in my opinion. Like, she's the closest to that, in my opinion, looking at her.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
Yes, one of the men in black.
Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
I hope your throat doesn't hurt doing that voice.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Demoiselle?
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
Okay.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
It seems like you want to help investigate in our endeavor.
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
I mean, he doesn't focus on, like, giving off that energy. It's been very easy to catch on to it being Lenny. And I'm not saying that it can't be unexpected either, because obviously something like that can happen. And all of a sudden he just, you know, deceived us very well. But nah, no one would have went as hard as he would have needed to do what happened. Like, it doesn't feel like intentional for him to be that. Saying that he'd be a likely suspect is fine, but to say he's the mastermind, of course not.
Really? We think so too. That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Why do you gotta put your hand out? Put it down.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
It felt like she poked her finger at Lenny just to get at us, but yeah, I'll take that as that.
But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away.
Because obviously she has to do it for the courts, or is it for the livelihood of Fontaine? I don't even know anymore.
Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, I don't blame you, but it seems like there is someone that doesn't like her.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Well, when you put it like that, I like your way of thinking.
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Well?
I don't even know why you would treat it as that.
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside. Something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment.
See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
Well, we've witnessed well, we can't really say we witnessed a court case, but we have witnessed, like, can we say evil deeds go, unpunished or something like that? Yeah, I'm just gonna put it like that.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent.
Bro, your voice, like, I swear his voice must be creaking trying to say that, unless his voice really is that deep.
No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact.
Must
and
be
if that
based,
can be
yes,
done, boss,
must
then...
be based. For sure.
All right, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer. You pass with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
I see. So this is how we truly meet Navia, and now we end up going around
well,
as your
I
assistant.
can be the assistant, sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
I'm surprised you could just blindly say companion like that.
That's more like it.
Some tomfoolery happened in front of us during the play. Intriguing. I think you're missing the point, Pawan. It seems we already agreed. Okay, yeah. She does what she wants to.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
Technically, yeah.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister?
Wait, are you pointing at the wrong person? Whatever.
What about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Nah, that's a lie. You're just like, nah, I don't want to add anything because it feels too pointless. Come on, man.
Oh, alrighty then.
Nah, he's just not going to say anything. It's fine.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
Well, did this mean we got to wait before we ask Lenny about that?
Speaking of that, I think magic shows would be very popular in Poisson.
Poisson? Croissant? Is that croissant?
I can see that.
What's up?
Maybe I should try to learn some magic. If I could make things disappear, cleaning my room would be a cinch.
You need not worry about such things, demoiselle. That falls under my duties.
At your age? Man, I gotta respect that.
Oh, right.
I seriously have to respect that, bro. Anyways.
Why would it be him?
It was nice meeting Navia. I didn't expect it to go this far, 'cause I was interested in why the place was closed off with, you know, this little guy here.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
I mean, this Melusine, I think, was always here, wasn't she?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection.
I feel weird saying this. I just have to say it. It's already bad enough that everyone, and I swear everyone that I've seen say these things look like furries. It is what it is, alright? But now I see it up close. It's definitely giving off a different vibe than I thought it would. Than what I, viewed them as. 'Cause I thought they were like plush toys of some kind where their eyes move, but they didn't have a mouth that could move. This is the first time I see their mouth moving.
So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here.
I didn't even notice,
at least,
anyways.
not from that point on. I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck.
It seemed that the Melusine wanted to see it.
But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave.
Okay.
We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info.
Entrance exits to the Opera House. No one could have left during the incident. During or after the incident. Before and after, yeah. Alright.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going.
Oh, right. I forgot about
Let's
that.
go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
If you could, bro, just do it. I know you can. I believe.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
Yeah, I could tell you're pretty upset looking as well.
You've arrived.
Oh, Navia's with us. Okay.
Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower.
Honestly, this in itself is a thumbnail. Like, Navia just has such an imposing profile. This is why I love her design because of that. We have not seen a character with such an imposing profile other than, like, the Archons usually. And, like, maybe a few select characters that, like to stand out. So it's always, I don't know, I just find it really nice to just see this design. Designed towards Fontaine and, of course, her Osea-aligned Geovision on her right arm. Or should I say her left arm, not her right arm. Yes, her left arm.
Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
Sounds like an alternative motive for this lady.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Below stage? Alright.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
I mean, that is something I also noticed by it. Yeah.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board.
Yeah, it looks different.
So, if you put two and two together, what do you get?
There's another box inside of this one? Nah, are you serious?
Exactly.
Wow,
Let's
alright.
go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
That's kind of cool, actually.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
That's so extra. I like it. And this passage linked the two boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The two magic boxes are positioned right above the two entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley?
Oh,
the box
yeah.
with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
That makes a lot of sense how you could have transported her without her, like, moving or anything. That's kind of cool, actually. So they used another box just to transport, and I can already imagine how they did that. Or how it would have been performed, right?
Precisely.
I like
the
that.
inner box would
That's cool.
descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
Right.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Then what about your side of the trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Wait, what?
Oh, interesting!
How did... what?
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
Wait, that's so interesting.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
That is so interesting.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
I could tell a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would.
Outside of that, do you think that thump noise came from under this area, like in this area? Made me
But
think
as
about
you
that.
saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
I don't want to say fuck you, but fuck you.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Bye, Lynette. Yes, my brain does not work as I get more and more tired, but at the same time, your boy's living it up. Today's an exciting day. Fontaine's here. I'm still enjoying myself. This stream is over 6 hours. Jesus Christ. Anyway, the magic trick. Yeah. I still wonder how, like, this whole thing went about. So how the trick was supposed to work using bugs at the bugs. The idea of the audience maybe being tripped via a tunnel underneath. Laying himself would also use the tunnel to get to the other side. Meanwhile, having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of on-stage interactions. On-stage magic box structure. Alright, so that's another one. This is 3 audience side. Oh, the audience side magic box structure. The center of the audience stands has 2 layers beneath it, the entrance to the underground tunnel, and how the lucky audience member was meant to have been trampled without the audience noticing. But then, this area has to explain the thump noise we heard. It has to. Examine the ladder, why not? Oh, there's a lever here, and I guess it's for the trolley. Yeah. Oh, something broke here.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
This definitely had to have been the sound that we heard, like on the you know, on the main part of the floor.
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear? And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
I doubt it.
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Intriguing. I feel like that has to be about that thump noise we heard. Has to be. I 100% believe in that thought. Oh, there's something broken here too.
Huh. What's this?
Or is that a
looks like a
grappling
hook
hook?
tied to the end of a rope.
Never mind.
There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Yeah, Lenny didn't mention this. I don't know what this is.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
I don't see why not, I guess. Alright, what is this? Why are there women's clothing here?
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her
Wait,
clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Lenny didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change.
Right. And
Yeah,
do
that's
you really
sus.
need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
Wait. When did you put those glasses on, Paimon? I'm catching you. One of these times we're gonna catch her in a hat.
Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
You are interesting, aren't you? Yellow clothes. Examine tracks. High precision is required to complete the magic show. The tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on course all the way across. Down the boxes. Kinds of props costed haphazardly stuffed inside. Oh, that's interesting.
What is this place?
This definitely could. I could see someone escaping through this.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Yes.
Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Had to have been.
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic boxes, and Lenny and Lynette were in the two magic boxes. Yeah, it makes it very conflicting.
Right. Let Paimon write that down.
The tunnel vent looks like it could be one-person passage. Barely, but leave it alone. This seems to be seems an unrealistic prospect. That's about it for what we can find.
We're just about done investigating down here.
Yes, let's head back up. Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
Her glasses went back to the see-through lens. What's going on? Or no lens glasses, right? Like, how do I explain this? Like, when we were under, under the stage and whatnot, Paimon had like the swirly glasses. I don't know how she changed it, but it happened.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable.
Yeah.
No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
Like, there's no way around it because they're the only people that had, control over things. Or the only thing that could have control over things.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice? From what I heard, it's literally a machine, right? Not a person.
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced.
Indemnitium. I can never say that fucking word right. I literally can't say it right because like my brain wants to say admitium or something like that. Is it because of infinium from Rocket League? Like I literally can't say it any differently because of it. It triggers me so much. My speech can't do it. I'm trying. Indemnitium. I have to keep hearing them say it over and over.
The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice.
Probably the best I'm going to say that.
To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
Kind of sus if you ask me.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. Not that this has ever happened anyway.
Intriguing.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvillette called the shots.
Nah, I think they just do this to make it fair. It makes sense.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Dude, we have to sleep here? Nah.
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
That's cringe. Dude, that's like taking it too far. We happen to be bystanding the entire time. How does the people watching end up being that far involved? I don't know. People don't use their head, I swear. I don't get it. I understand,
They're concerned
kind
that
of,
we might
but
be
yeah.
colluding with outside parties. Or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case.
They're trying too hard, man. That's all I'm gonna say to it. They're trying too hard.
And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Oh, that's a question that needs to be answered, huh?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Now's not the time to be
In
picky.
that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too.
I didn't think we were going on a date, but that sounds interesting.
I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
You are very comfortable in what you do. I kind of like Navia. She's cool.
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon?
Just kidding! Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Wait, what? You'll make some?
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Everyone, please come with me. I'm sorry.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
That's kind of cool.
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
That's kind of fucked, man. But kind of dope all the same. I love that.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
And it's like, we're prepared to camp out if needed. Like, that's some next level stuff, man.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be the was it the Spina di Rosella thing? Yeah. I think this is really cool.
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven.
Why is it so
Even
big?
better now. Paimon can't stop drooling.
Are these snacks supposed to look that big? These are like this. I forgot the name of the snack, but this is definitely a real life snack. But I've never seen them this big. So why is Genshin making them look like that big? Are they even actually that big in real life? Can they make them that big? This exact type of snack?
From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff
They're
around,
huge.
Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
That's not quite what Paimon meant, but okay.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty, beating egg whites and baking like this?
Oh, she's wearing gloves, isn't she?
Well, I don't think it's carved in
one of them
stone
had
anywhere
gloves,
that
never
fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks.
Well, she's a Ojo-sama of her own caliber. She definitely, vibes what she enjoys, which makes her interesting compared to everyone else, I guess, that would ever be in her position. I think that's nice, actually.
Don't underestimate beating egg weights, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack.
Oh, yeah. That's what the name of that snack is. Macaron.
Anyway, give these a try. Fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Bruh, these are pretty big, though.
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Why don't you take a break as well?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Yeah.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
Yeah, it's just, even if you're like confident as a magician, I don't even think it would be worth it at all to do it. I don't see the point to prove something. Apart from the twins, we left the other two people, the missing girl and the deceased, right?
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Right.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this third person even exists. Well, that's the thing about these type of cases.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowell.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowell before making her escape?
But she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off.
Right.
Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case.
Right.
Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
Paimon's stomach is bigger than her head, so...
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest!
Paimon's a glutton at her own heart. It is what it is.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
What?
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count.
Uh-huh.
Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
It's fine if you ate them. It's fine if you ate them, you ate them. Oh, it's fine. Everyone knows how much you love eating.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you?
It's not that I don't believe you. It's just a matter of who cares. I love you either way.
If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
Okay, this is not Dr. Stone, the anime, alright?
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Malus, set up the stove again, if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
What do you mean, what are you doing? She can make more.
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Okay, that's fine.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
At the ready.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
She loves making sweets, or she loves the entire process of it. I don't know. I think it's cool.
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area.
I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again.
It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go.
I'll be back if I find anything new.
Probably of a third person being involved. That was something that came across my mind at the beginning of this whole too. The theory grew a little bit.
It's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Pyron's notes. They should help you review the situation.
Everything's lagging a bit. Oh, there's this. Oh. We won't be able to do those till we do the underwater exploration. Same with some of those. Hydrophantasm? Wow, there's one for fighting the bosses too, okay. Destroy the horns? No way, dude. He's gonna be the first enemy in the game with a mechanic like that, that's true. So there's a mechanic where you can destroy one of their body parts? That would be so cool. That would remind me of those other games like, well, Monster Hunter and God Eater, where you can break off body parts. Heck, I even think of Tokyo Kiwami. Man, that's cool. Sadly, we're not going to fight the bosses today. I want to try to focus on finishing this ARCHON quest, because I actually do think we're, I'm going to say close to the end. I feel like we're getting there, though. Will this count as tomorrow? I think I'll have to do this. Alright, let's do this. How am I wearing the glasses again?
The whole situation is so confusing.
I do have some thoughts, but let's take things step by step.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed. Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
Yeah, like you could prove anything to me either, but yeah, go on.
That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence.
Huh? What kind of statement does that mean? What? You're, innocent until proven guilty, But you're telling me it's guilty until proven innocent. That's kind of not how that works, but alright.
But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Just you ain't.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Reveal the details of the magistrate. Everyone in the audience are stunned.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying.
This girl really pointing the finger, huh? Intriguing.
There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
Uh-oh.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
I think only the people in the front row could have heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
Also, I don't think it was around 30 seconds. It was around 20-something. How could Lenny not know about the sound? That is questionable too, actually.
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
It probably represents the oratrice's stance in the trial.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
Wait, why are we going there already? What the fuck?
The House of the Hearth?
I forgot what the House of the Hearth really meant until people, like, mentioned it in lore and stuff. I was like, oh, this has been mentioned in the ARCHON story before. I forgot when that was, though. But yeah, the Fatui.
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy. Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
The all-nighter? Wow, this girl really is interesting.
Why didn't you tell us this before?
Lenny and I are Fatui.
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
No doubt about a magician's ability to con others. Given how Lenny has concealed his identity, this could all have been set up beforehand. Plus, Child is here in Fontaine along with the house operatives. There must be some scheme at work here. I've been a victim of such schemes before and now.
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it!
I knew it. Shut up.
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor.
Granted.
My client has withheld some key information. My defense cannot proceed.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are some things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say!
Man, you have to hear this man say order.
Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
In 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little
Wow, her
while
hair
longer.
is shiny. The Hydro Archon design, I really like her design. Sorry. The court has been adjourned and you meet with Lenny and Lynette backstage in the Opera House. Alright, you want to discuss it?
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up.
Well, it's not exactly impossible. It seems like she got a way to get information.
I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry. Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two.
Right.
We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad!
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends.
I see.
That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
How could we know this isn't all just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
Explain the other issue first. Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now!
We really need to hear that.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick, with the objective of getting close to the core.
Oh.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
Oh, that's that vent at the
air
bottom.
vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And what did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
Yeah, he was nowhere near it. That's interesting. But why did you want to understand how the Oratrice operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But, like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts. I'll defend you from these charges. I believe that judgment will disband as it should.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we already have the key evidence we need.
Huh?
The adjournment is almost over. Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Lenny's statement. Lenny claims he headed to the chamber containing the Oratrice's core upon entering the tunnel. Did not witness the crime taking place, thus did not hear the thud. That in itself will make things interesting. Lenny claims he claims to hear a mysterious voice within the chamber, the house of the Oratrice's core, within the Opera House's underground structures. Yep. Why did I have to go through cuts in here? Just go back to the trial. Like, why does it need an edit like that? Just swap. No need for that. Brief adjournment ends, and now biting trial reconvenes.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Ugh, that took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linny's perspective.
That face, bro. Based on the opposition's account of the events, you can identify loopholes in their statement. Oh. Use evidence. Now the evidence plays a role here. Okay. During the investigation, refute any erroneous assertions of fact and replace them with new inferences. This sounds similar to something Danganronpa did, didn't it? Use the refusions to convince the audience to obtain more support from the people. The Oratrice will display the shifts clearly. When you find or refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refusion and unveil the truth. Oh.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound.
Ooh.
Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her.
Okay.
At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed. So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events, what Linny experienced, and what he saw.
Oh, the Traveler himself speaks. Identify loopholes. Lenny did not witness the crime taking place, thus he did not hear the thud. Okay, so he entered it. I left an opera house during the magic show. Can we really refute this though?
Seems this won't produce a particularly effective rebuttal.
Yeah. Let me think.
Seems...
Yeah, okay. Let me think. Knocking Cowell out, existing evidence indicates that they returned to the tunnel, the crime already taking place. Okay. I keep thinking it could be that one, but it never is. I can only cycle through these 5. So one of these are for each one. It's not that one, really? It can't be the other 3. I'll pick this one anyways.
See, Lenny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Oh, okay, hold on, okay. So each piece is going to replace this, hold on. Then that means there's a loophole here. When he entered the tunnel, this, not that one, right? I picked that one before. Fuck. After the incident happened, only those 2 ideas were clear regardless could leave. No, not that. It's not that, then it's this one. This is bullshit. How is it the one thing that doesn't make sense to me? Yeah, it's none of them. That's what I fucking thought. Anyways. I'll say it's accident. He claims that he would not have noticed it, but of course it's not that one, so... This? No. Of course. So how do I prove that? They would knock that house to prevent her. However, Lenny was really... Oh, was Lenny really there in the tunnel at the time? When I read that, I think of that, yeah.
Lenny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Okay. It doesn't let me identify loopholes in those 2, just this one. Loud sound was from Lenny and Halsey's fight, but Lenny claimed that he heard nothing in order to cover the truth up. Again, I wish there was more instead of these 5. Because this one wasn't right. But now it
According
is.
to Lenny,
Okay.
he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Well, he tried to avoid it that way.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say! When the countdown started, Lenny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
Okay. You refute all incorrect content. Okay.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Oh, wasn't it awesome?
I mean, I enjoyed the experience of doing the rebuttal. I just need to get a little bit better at everything, but I am trying to fight sleep while doing this right now.
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion. However, you say Cowell bumped into Lenny by chance.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Lenny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have
Has a point. Yeah.
That's right, you tell them! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident. I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember how you refuted Lenny's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask?
Because we just answered it.
You're saying that he wasn't?
He wasn't anywhere near where the sound happened. Your claim has now become my weapon. Let's just say your claim has become a critical clue. So which evidence that Lenny was in the tunnel and the crime took place? Okay, now we go to this. Oh man, this is really turning into Lost Judgment with this, Jesus Christ. In the tunnel. Irrelevant, okay. Irrelevant. All these are irrelevant except for some of these three. Is it really one of these three? Why can't it be any of these? Because it's not the statement, but it doesn't let me pick them, so it's one of the ones that she isn't known to be entangled in the corals of any of the members of Lenny's magic troupe. Shows why Lenny wasn't there when the crime took place. Fame the social performance of audible thumb. This is what confuses me, because like my best answer is probably this one.
That's right! Lenny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance.
Okay.
This means that when the crime happened, Lenny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Pipeline.
Well played. To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Lenny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
The murder was... The select gear icons interface to check corresponding case questions. Select answer to fill all the empty gear to verify the correctness of your deduction. If you have made mistakes, you must take another selection from the remaining options. Once you have all the questions answered correctly, you complete the logic chain. The guard's investigation report indicate the fireworks released near the end show ignited burn the rose suspending the water tank above the stage. This caused the water to tank, fall, and kill Cowell and the box below. Flame no longer was under suspicion. Only the other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. Lenny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside of a box, the idea was for the bot to contain the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath. He himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. However, having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of on-stage interactions. The clothes belonging to the house say the lady who went missing or found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Who committed the crime was her. Oh. I keep going back. I wish it wouldn't make me go through it all.
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
I see.
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along? The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
I don't want to say the person that disappeared, the one who did the murder, because like even though that would be an obvious thing, I still think there's a third person involved. However,
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along?
Okay. Fine. Then it really is this one.
Could there have been a third person?
What? That's not... I don't agree with that at all. Like, I feel like I would have believed the Halsey one more than that. Are you serious? That's bullshit. Even I wouldn't come up with this. The reason why I don't agree with this is because even if we go along this route of this, talking about a deceased person won't really bring any reason behind it. The guy would not intentionally just yeet himself as a magic trick to let someone escape. Unless that person is definitely a bad person. We wouldn't be able to prove this until later on.
The deceased's name is Cal.
He could have moved it. That is true. He could have moved it. But, damn, to think about it that way, it's kind of sus. Something about it doesn't add up for me.
That can't be right. Are you serious?
That's what I'm saying. There's a loophole in that. Because it comes back to what I asked my question for again. How do you end up in the box when the big, you know, glass chamber thing of water filled with water fell on the bugs? That still hasn't really been answered. He couldn't have done it quickly enough to get in the tunnel. It doesn't add up, really.
The killer was, in fact, Cowl, the deceased!
I don't know how much to believe that. How could the killer be himself? That means he's not a killer. Something about that don't add up.
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowl did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Maybe Cal was the person who was supposed to kidnap the girl, but Cal plan situation inside the tunnel.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The deceased's name is Cowl. No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances, so where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances, so where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
Those two are incorrect. Damn, I thought I was on the money with
It would have been
that.
tough for both people to fit into that vent.
Okay, do we put
The
this?
deceased's name is Cowl.
Let's put this.
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
Okay. I know I was right about the cow thing. It really is this one.
It would have been tough for both people.
Why
to
is
fit
it
into
that?
vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well.
Then how would Lenny have not noticed? That adds another loophole to my thought process, man. You know, whatever. Whatever. Do it. Oh, it's not even right. Okay, cool. Very much I understood the method behind Lenny's magic trick. Okay. Leaving aside how he died, Cal had all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. Strange noise could likely have been a sound at Cal Halsey struggling. Lenny was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have given time for Cal to bring Halsey out of the magic box into the audience stands. But according to guard's testimony, no one had entered and left the opera house, so even if he had taken her, there'd be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would mean a full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteeing that they would be discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world did Halsey go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Whatever your truth is, lady, but this went back to what I said. How could Cal have been the person that did it then? You could say that he could have, like, tampered with stuff, but again, the contradiction still lies. He wasn't inside the box until he died. No one has even proven that yet.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits. magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
How?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Jotomate.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well.
That would mean Lenny would have noticed during that time, though.
The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
So, we're gonna assume that Halsey got naked, got into the vase, and disappeared, or maybe with the clothes. That is actually similar to the trick. But that would mean she knew the trick that Lenny and Lynette did. Either way, that would make sense.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind.
Yeah, when Traveler mentioned it, I was like, that makes a lot of sense, actually.
There's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water.
Just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment.
Okay.
How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
Can we see, can we examine Cal's personal effects?
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope.
Harebrain's a bit of a stretch to call that.
Your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Cowell.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately.
Wait.
The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice.
Oh?
The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times.
Oh.
One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty.
Oh.
The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject.
It sucks that I would have not picked up on, like, of course, the deceased, quote unquote, being like the actual one to do it. I wouldn't have guessed it right away. I would have guessed it later on if we, you know, kept at an impasse for so long, as of course we're gonna still be there, but it seems like we found something interesting.
As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Does this also mean that Halsey might actually be dead and not alive either?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
Damn.
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Yep.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
The deceased's name is Cowell.
So he's the prime suspect. What item did he use to control the timing of the dissolution? His timing?
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this? I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
What item did the culprit use to dissolve?
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box.
What item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the crime? Do you think it was this?
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she...
Maybe this was the box itself. Hold on. We'll have to reset to find out.
The rope that held the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and snapped. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank.
Yeah, I was right. It wasn't right. So it was used as the timing. The timing had to have been the rope.
The rope that held the water tank up was lit.
And then the mechanism behind the crime had to be the
Lynette
box.
was in the magic box on stage the entire...
That's what I think.
I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
Okay, I was right about that one at least, but I got wrong with the timing.
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this?
So you're telling me that the timing was spent with Lynette? That's so... I feel like that's hard for us to really prove, though. That's the thing that sucks about this one. Alright, it was wrong. Good. So you're telling me the control of timing was this thing? But how could he have controlled it with this?
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
But what could he have used a hook to do that for? I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know. Everything else feels right. The hook just feels out of place still. Alright, let's hear it.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowl would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box.
Oh.
When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowl would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
Something about it feels like a
Actually
loophole,
links
though.
together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
But the hook having the timing like that? Wouldn't? No. Let me stop. It sounds very interesting, though.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Yeah, you're just gonna have to
Now,
hold that.
It seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
That can't be.
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Oh, now we gotta do this refuting thing
Linny
again.
did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon.
What?
Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization.
That second to last one was so
Am I
straight on her
right,
ass, it's not even funny.
Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
Oh no. Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view,
excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Oh yeah, Navi did
Miss,
something
I
earlier.
must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linney, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
What the hell?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
And voila.
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
This is
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence.
Is this, you know, again the thief lady? I'm just
I was
saying
hiding
what's up.
outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry.
I was right.
The one who killed Cowell. I admit it.
I was fucking right. I was fucking right. I was fucking... Alright, let me stop.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there, and I'd never been caught before.
So, I'm assuming you stole the ticket off that guy we saw, like, at the beginning of this ARCHON quest, right? Because we definitely saw you do the pickpocket, but yeah. Go on.
But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Lenny was the one who caught me in the act.
And that comes back to this. That's amazing how I even identified such an NPC and it went and dragged out into this case. So my earlier hypothesis about whether it be her that's actually the one who did it was fucking right. I'm just saying. I was right.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar.
So now I don't feel like I'm losing my mind.
Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me.
Oh.
I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box.
How did we test the timing for that? How could she have pulled that off? Like, she'd have to, like, do that within, like, a 10-second, maybe even 15-second mark. When could she have done that?
There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
If they practice hand at concealment, probably a professional thief could make it work.
But I swear I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Well, I guess we're refuting the reasoning right now.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lily Ann's perspective.
Right. So, it's our turn. So with these things in hand, how would Halsey have reacted when the water primacy suddenly began to trickle in? Let me read this again. How would Halsey have reacted? I feel like this is when a thump happened. Yeah.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lily Ann's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Yeah. Wanted all the credit. The fight did not indeed break out in the tunnel. Oh, the fight did indeed break out in the tunnel. Okay. This would have probably explained not that. Okay. It would explain. Okay. Is it really gonna be this one? Oh my god.
The flower
Whatever.
vase was not broken to cover anything up, but it was smashed during the struggle between Lily Ann and Cowell.
This turned into quite an interesting case. Farina congestion no longer holds water. After the fight, what did Halsey do? What did Halsey do? She got out of her clothes.
Lily Ann was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
Right.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time! Having been selected out of the blue, Lily-Ann panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lily-Ann had not dissolved. He did not know that Lily-Ann was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lily-Ann back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lily-Ann came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
Ended. Why do you have to say it like that? Anyways. Yeah. Definitely proved our innocence now.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
With no food and water, by the way.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
So, when Paimon says she really only took 3, well, you know, I'd have been fine if she was a glutton. It doesn't really matter. But, nice going, Navia.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
How did your eyes go droopy?
Bravo!
Anyways.
Bravo!
That was actually quite interesting.
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements?
Nothing really to say now.
Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Wait, was she trying to escape? What the?
What? Are you reading my mind now?
It seems like he's used to you.
No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Nah, that's your fault.
Wow. Look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise.
Oh, so that's what, okay, so that explains why, you know, he fucked up there.
Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim.
That's honestly sad, man.
Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings.
It's made him a perfect culprit, which really just sucked, but everything just seemed to not be, you know, purpose. Or, it didn't feel like it was forcefully on purpose put in his situation, let's just say
From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
Very well said.
While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
So what do the Oratrice have to say?
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
What did you do? I was the one doing the Brainiac power. What were you doing?
Great work, partners.
Also, great work on you, Navi. I don't think this would have actually went out with a hitch without what she did. Like, I don't see us actually getting through this without what Navia did.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's not celebrate just yet. There is something else on your heads.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Yep.
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
Damn, that's fucked, my guy.
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, You have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
The who? What? Damn, everyone just watched this man turn into water. Damn.
And now he can no longer talk.
Man planted water in his neck and said, I'm gonna let that microchip explode if he lies.
Such ruthlessness.
Or if he tells the truth. Let me say that.
I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
Damn.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
However, nothing is found in the scene apart from the liquid left behind by after Vaughn dissolved in front of everybody, bro.
So, we're just going back now?
I don't see any reason to stay here now. The problem seems to have been solved for now. We're not needed here anymore.
That's true, but...
I see she finally took the
Traveler,
glasses off.
Paimon, please wait.
That.
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
Just wanted to be sure that we're square.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
Okay, what? Look. You're saying Arlecchino, the Knave, because that's her title, is called the Father?
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
Wait, is she a non-gender by chance? That'd be funny as hell.
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
Interesting.
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That's impressive, honestly.
That was how we felt at first, too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, She caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna...
Sell her?
But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
That sounds like BS, but what happened after that?
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person, and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
Damn.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans. Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer.
Yeah, I feel weird that she's called father, but anyways.
The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
Knave isn't after the Gnosis, isn't she? Nah, I'm sorry to believe that that's a question that will obviously end up coming across eventually. We might end up seeing her sooner than we think.
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis' power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
Really? This Archon story is going to be interesting.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
Something tells me she's going to break a law. I'm just saying, a law.
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis.
Interesting.
Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland.
So they do say her name as Arlecchino.
To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
It just sucks that until we meet the Cryo Archon, I can't really feel obligated to trust it.
It's alright, I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
I would say if we meet again, but it seems like we will see you, you know, in your respective story quests. But I have a feeling we're not going to see Linny after this for maybe the rest of Fontaine for all we know. So all we have is this story quest. Oh, this story quest was long. My body's growing weak, tired. I'm actually getting slightly hungry. That's actually sad as well. Anyways, we're almost done here. I think this Archon story is about to wrap up here.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too? Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I was really only trying to defend Linny I wasn't necessarily looking into the serial disappearances case. I feel like we're going to end up seeing her again, though, aren't we?
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah, I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Well, sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later.
Alright.
Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Alright, fine.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right, then. Let's have our farewell meal.
It ends like that? Wait, what? World quest appearing. Says to go to Deborn. Jesus Christ, we haven't even unlocked the entire map yet. And there's still a lot of waypoints even on the overworld I need to get. But, to be honest, I'm probably gonna end my, whole vibe about this for now. There's something else I'm gonna have to check too. But we'll be ending it in Fontaine so we can stay over here. I want to know if I can, start commissions or not. I guess I can check that first, actually. Get things prepared, if I can, as we slowly end this video. And I can, say thank you guys for watching this video. If you guys enjoyed this 7-hour freaking live stream, yes, that's great. I have a clip I need to edit tomorrow. That's going to be fun. That's very, very, very fun I'm going to have to do. I'm not going to look forward to that, to be honest, because I don't know when I'm going to upload that, because I'm still uploading the Sonic Colors playthrough. Yay. I wonder how that's going to go. Alright. Can we do Fontaine commissions now, or does it require... Yep, it still requires me to do the Archon story. Fine. Fine, we'll have to do the second one tomorrow. I'll pick that up another time. I don't know if I want to pick that up right now. Alright, Miss Catherine.
Add Ash.
Wait a second. So we can get this. What is this? Oh, it's this. And then this. I don't care about those. I'll go for these two, I think. We don't have anyone from Fontaine that can support these. I hate to do it, but I'm gonna do it. Okay, I'm gonna have to focus those local specialties for a while, so I might be leaving it at that for now, and then as more Fontaine comes up, we might get more dots that we can do. Yeah? Yeah. I would do daily commission before going to sleep, but your boy... the sun's up, bro. That's fucked. I usually don't stay up this long. But even lately, with like stuff going on in real life, it has been very hard on me. But today's been a very good day before even starting this stream, so I've been keeping that in mind when, you know, preparing things. Man, we had a good start to today. Very good start, even. I don't know how to feel about like my build and everything else. I don't know. It's whatever. I'm still happy about the party setup and everything, but next time we get on, we'll be back to this team right here. Party setup just looks so fancy. I love it. Yes, I love it. Yes. All my 4-star artifacts. I've never done that before. Been a long time since I've ever done that. It's been months even. I don't ever usually go through those very easily. Have I not tried this yet? Damn it. I don't know any way to really do this. I'll do that. I don't care. I don't care. I'll do that only once though. I'm only gonna do this once. Don't worry. I'm not gonna just waste resources like that. I will figure out what other artifacts I can toss in the future. But man, we locked out. I mean, I finally got a double crit Dendro Goblet with a decent stat actually. I mean, every stat's not completely wasted, you know? It just sucks that it doesn't have EM, which would have been even more perfect. We've gotten... Oh, the flower I don't know how to feel about. We gotten a new feather from the new set, which is a great start. This is definitely a great start. But we're just gonna have to see as time moves on what other stuff we can get our hands on. Is there anything for Circus we got? I don't think so. We almost had something. But, yeah. There's a good chance I'm going to start getting rid of some of these other artifacts as time goes on, because it's still very nice to have the Emblem Strongbox now. Very nice, actually. Because I really needed it. I still stand by that. Wow, the one time I want energy recharge. This might be one of the last ones. Man, I cannot get an energy recharge hand to save my life. I just can't. At all. What? That's just insulting. I'd rather be in attack sounds like this than try that. motherfucker. I'll definitely try the HP Sands. The only reason why I did this, I have my reasons why I did this. There's honestly no reason to really do this, but I wanted to. Wow, way to ruin probably the most perfect HP goblet I could have had for Yelan. Wow, that could have been the most perfect piece for her too. I was the closest to a perfect piece for her too. Yeah, that definitely doesn't hurt my feelings like a lot actually. I'm trying to do this now. Nah. Wait, what am I doing? I don't care. I felt like doing what I did. Do I regret it? I don't know. Probably not, because we actually like got pretty lucky today. So that's why I decided to do a little bit extra. Because I'm probably not going to do it again for a while, as we've really sapped it all of our stuff now. So I'm going to go back to horde mode and hoard all these artifacts up as time goes on. Hopefully we get something, right? Oh. Child's vision is still in our possession. Right. Ooh. I'll activate those recipes next time I stream. I need to savor mine more, which is going to suck. So, I might even have to focus on the event if we can tomorrow. Either way, we'll probably get a lot of more back anyways. I need to hopefully get enough more for next week. Because if I don't do the I hate them thing, which I don't think I'm going to do that special stream. I'll have to say that for next week, I think. And we can just use Friday for Lenny's story quest if possible. So, thank you guys for watching this video. I hope you guys enjoyed. The introduction of Fontaine. It's crazy that the court of Fontaine is bigger than I think any city that we have ever had in Tibet. This is Sumeru City. Pretty small compared to Fontaine. Very small. It's like you could fit all of Sumeru City inside of it. Inazuma. I mean, Inazuma's not exactly big. Inazuma City's just long. But, you know, it's a decent city. Little harbor. It's just... Actually, I think it's smaller than Inazuma City. Mondstadt, I think is actually a pretty decent size too. I think it's around the same size as Liyue for me. Fontaine truly is, it has the biggest city I think of any region we've gotten so far on the map. That's crazy. And the Abyss reset. I'll have to check that out tomorrow as well. I wonder how they're going to do the new 4, 9, and 10 of the Abyss, which should be Fontaine enemies. I don't know what 11, 12 is going to have, so I look forward to tomorrow's stream. Tomorrow's stream is going to be just as long, I think, just because of the Abyss, though. So I look forward to seeing all the videos and all the stuff that's going to be, you know, going on. But first Archon quest for Fontaine, it was really good. Much better than I thought it was going to be. So I'm pretty happy with the outcome. Like, it was better than I thought it was going to be. That was really good. It was better than I thought it was going to be. Because I did not expect that. Got the entire font. I did not get that yet. And then I did not get that yet. Or that. Alright, cool. What about Challenger Series? Oh. Guess that was from a while back. Anyways, we do have this. Like all teleport waypoints to 39. Shrine of Depths. We probably won't be able to get them till like later and later patches. But it doesn't matter. We don't need to focus on all this. I wonder what the big world quests are gonna be moving forward. But I had a lot of fun. You know, despite how tired I am. Like, very. So, thank you all for watching the video. My name is Crytek N-Bomb, and I will catch you guys tomorrow evening. Yeah?